Dad, 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 hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Dad, 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 Dad. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more. No more, no more, no more, 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 no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. No more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, don't you come back no more, no more, no more.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, and welcome to King of Nordic, hosted here live from Stavanger and Digitality X 2017. My name is Patrick, and I will be your host for this evening, but I am not alone this time. Say hello to my friend Frederick. Hello, Frederick.
Hello, how are you?
I can't complain, really, and you?
I'm very good. I'm very glad to be here. Looking forward to this evening. Gonna see a lot of good CSGO action this evening.
Yeah, you think so?
Oh yeah, I know a lot of these teams have been practicing for quite a while. They're quite skilled, of course. That's why they're competing in the King of Nordic.
Yeah, and this is not the first time that King of Nordic and Digitality X, where we are right now, is collaborating. No.
We were here last year as well. It was a lot of fun. We saw a lot of crazy matches with Finland taking the win in the end.
Yeah, with Norway on second place.
Unfortunately, yes.
Yes, unfortunately. But the Swedes didn't win.
No, and we can all be happy with that.
Yeah, of course. Because Sweden has been the King of Nordic for quite a while now. And I think this time maybe we got them pegged. Because this year, and this is why we are hosting King of Nordic this time, we have never done that before like this. So we are now in Stavanger, in Norway, with a home audience and the Norwegian team right behind us. So if you look behind us there, they are soon ready, and we will soon talk to them as well, but they need to practice a little bit first. So maybe with the home audience and everything, that's what the Norwegian team needs to beat the Swedes this time around.
Of course, you have a home advantage with a huge crowd. Even though you have your earphones on, it's still always nice to have the home crowd rooting for you.
Yeah, absolutely, and it is a tactical advantage, like feeling that pumping vibe when it goes out, yeah, and being hyped up, right?
Yeah, and I think with all the energy drinks they've been consuming, I think they're already quite hyped up.
Yeah, and I hope the audience as well around here is quite hyped up as well. We have some cool energy drinks around here, so after a while, I think we will hear them. Now, since this is King of Nordic, of course, you can reach us by tweeting the hashtag King of Nordic, but you will also find us on Facebook. Now, tonight, this is the season finale of Season 7. So it's the last match of this season. So we have some cool prizes for you. Not only are we giving away one Logitech Gamer Pro mouse, we're giving away two. And the only thing you need to do to win it, and this is easy, even you can do it. Even you can do it. I have faith in you. Go to our Facebook page, and it's the pinned post on top. In the comment section there, just write in what's our motivation of giving that mouse to you. As I said, we're giving away two, so you have a good chance to win it. And who wouldn't? It's a Logitech Pro mouse.
I mean, I'm co-hosting, so isn't that a reason to get a mouse?
Yeah, you could maybe use that as an argument. You never know, maybe.
I'll try.
Yeah, you should try. I'm trying as well, and I hope nobody else at home does it, so my chances for winning are better. So not only are Norway taking away the King of Nordic throne tonight, but I'm also winning some gear. I think that feels all right.
Ethical?
Not really, but who said we were ethical? Not at all. Throughout this evening, we have we're soon to talk to the Norwegian team, of course, but we also have some other special little segments prepared for you. So until then, you will be surprised, I guess. Now, if you want to join in for the King of Nordic for next season, we have a little video to tell you how to do it, and you should really check this out.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
And we are joined here now live on stage with the Norwegian team of this evening. Fredrik, give us the introductions.
Yeah, please guys, why don't you introduce yourselves?
My name is Håvard Julietto G. Kristengård.
My name is Lucas Method Falkenau.
My name is Christian Van Van.
Nice to meet you guys. So, are you stoked about this night?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. There's a lot of good teams this evening, and it's going to be some good competition, I think.
Yeah, you've been competing in King of Nordic for a while now. How many matches or how many tournaments have you tried out in?
I think I played the most maps with this lineup. I played like maybe 10 maps of King of Nordic.
We played not the last one, but the previous one.
Yep.
Then we beat Iceland and lost to Denmark.
Ah. So this is your chance for revenge then, because you are meeting Denmark
Yeah.
in the next match.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
gonna be great.
Yeah, so you're stoked about that, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be good beating them back to Denmark again.
Yeah, and sitting with my teammates as well.
Mhm.
It's gonna be very fun.
Yeah. So now you of course have the home advantage, and you are playing on a live stage, which is quite fun. Have you played on a live stage before, in this kind of setting?
I mean, I've been to like other LAN parties, but like Copenhagen games, but there's nothing like, not on a stage like this. It's a new experience for me, and it's a new experience for my teammates, but I think we will manage and do good.
Do you think that that new experience will play out badly for you, or in your advantage?
Tricky question.
Yeah, of course, it's my job to ask you tricky questions.
No, I mean, like, I'm confident in my teammates that they will do the same as they do when they sit at home, because we have talked a lot about this, and you know, it's you can be nervous, and it's allowed to be nervous when you play in an event like this. It's normal.
And talking about sitting at home, I was wondering, how often do you guys practice together?
Before this event, the Digitality X, we've been practicing like every other day for about 4 or 5 hours, and that's due to us working on the side. But you know, we'd like to practice as much as possible, so every day would be better. But yeah.
Sounds like you're quite dedicated, and you're quite stoked to be here.
Yeah, definitely. Like we are very ambitious in what we're trying to, you know, we're trying to become better as a team, individually, of course. But yeah, like one day we want to be the best in the world.
Yeah. So yeah, but just, I'm gonna take over. I'm sorry. What do you think about the King of Nordic concept? Like, it gives not unknown players the opportunity to rise up and be the national team for represent your country, basically. So what do you think about the concept?
The concept behind King of Nordic, I really like it, because like the idea of amateur players, you know, getting to rise in the scene and, you know, getting your name out there, it's really important, because it's not always that easy. So yeah, it definitely helps out in that way, and it also gives like incredibly good experiences, like playing those online matches as well. So yeah, it's a great experience.
Yeah, and since we took the King of Nordic experience, what do you think about that? What do you think about this year's Digitality?
I mean, it looks good so far.
That's the most positive thing you can come up with. It looks good. That was everything.
No, I came today. I arrived today, so I haven't been here for a long time. But
have you guys been here longer? When did you arrive in Stavanger?
We've been playing, the four of us.
Yeah.
Since you came today, and we've just explored the city, because me personally, it's first time here. And right now the tournament is starting.
Yeah, you had some free.
Very good.
Yeah, you had some free time and take some R&R and chill out in Stavanger, right? Yeah. So do you enjoy the city as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's not to like? It's a beautiful western city.
Just tricky the first day, because you don't know where
anything is. And it's the accent, the Stavanger accent is impossible to understand, right?
True.
Yeah, true. It's almost like listening to the Swedes all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take every chance I get this evening to just stomp on the Swedes. And I know the whole production is Swedish, and I know the team is based in Stockholm usually. So
I can see Rickard like really watching you right now.
Yeah. The whole production team who's doing all the work, and they're doing a great job. They're just sitting there going, "Oh, we're gonna crush their bones later." And the important part now is that you guys and the rest of your team lives up and rises to the occasion and kicks those Swedes' ass. But first in line, of course, is Denmark. What do you expect of that match?
I mean, looking at the Danish lineup tonight, they have a lot of experienced players. You know, Barry, for example, has played for a very long time, and he's very experienced player and all that, but I mean, individually, I think we can be stronger than them. But you know, we will see.
You will see. It's going to be exciting. Do you have any thoughts on this match? You look very confident there. You're just sitting there going, it's going to be a piece of cake.
Yeah, but I think it will be a good match. I don't expect anything huge, but I want a good match, fair match.
So 16-0 is going to be
16-10 to us.
Yeah, let's guess for the scores for the Danish match. Fredrik, what do you think? Fredrik, first. Yeah. What do you think? Yeah, you need to have an opinion.
I'm so caught up here.
Yeah.
Danish match?
Yeah, the first match now. Norway versus Denmark.
I'm gonna say.
You're the expert,
okay,
so no,
I'm
come
gonna
on.
go with 16-10. That's fine. Okay.
16-10.
I'll go with that.
Yeah, right.
16-8.
16-8.
I'm more 16-14, I think.
16-10.
Yeah, 16-10 sounds about right, and it would be fun. If any of you now went like 10-16, no. We're not going to have any sabotage from inside the team. No inside jobs here, right, guys? The stake of the Norwegian reputation is online. And of course, for you at home and for you watching right now, if you have any thoughts and want to guess on the results, hook up on the Twitch chat or on Twitter and go #King of Nordic and give us your best bet. It's going to be fun, guys, isn't it?
And that's also a nice reason to win a mice if you get the right result.
Then you follow the King of Nordic for a long time, then you know the teams. The motivation for us to give it to you is that you are a loyal viewer.
Please talk to us on social media. We're going to be watching. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, I think so. And I'm not sure of the time. Usually when we do this, we have a clock on the wall telling us how long we have. So how long we can sit here and talk, or if you should break it off and start playing the game, right?
I mean, I'm ready.
Are you ready? Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
You're ready? You're absolutely ready to take it all the way home. Take the trophy back to Norway.
Yeah. This is your chance to trash talk Denmark. Come on.
Nah, I'm more of a kind of person, so... but we're gonna beat them, and let's see in the final Swedes.
Nice. See you in the final, Swedes. That's the way we want it. You heard it here first. Sweden, we will see you in the finals, and you will go down. And while that's being said, we're throwing it over to our fantastic casters that are sitting right back there and ready to rock and roll. Take it away, guys.
Ladies and gents, welcome to an amazing, amazing setup here at Digitality X 2017. It's a fantastic show, and it's not the normal S show that we have on Friday nights. Actually, we can say that. Shit show. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Sure. It's King of Nordic tonight. Tomorrow, though, it's going to be Digitality X Land, so we're going to be very happy to see you here. Starting 11 or 12, I believe, a.m. We're going to be showing
that's the
a lot of
casters.
matches. We also did today. You've seen League of Legends, of course. You've seen some cosplay, I believe. Perhaps tomorrow is actually going to be the main cosplay show. And I am, of course, with my boy here, Volty.
Birdman.
How do you feel, Volt?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Been bad weather since I came, but it's all right. It's Norway.
We're
it's
inside
Norway. I mean,
anyway.
they were firing shots at Sweden. I'm firing shots at the weather here, dude. Norway.
I was about to say that, Patrick. I enjoy the fact that you want to stump Sweden, but you're going to have to face us coming into Norway to wreck Norway and see Sweden as a winner once again, because that's what's about to happen, basically. So there you go.
Right.
Patrick, I'm sorry.
Is he looking to fight?
Sorry, not sorry.
Is he looking to fight? Is he looking to fight? Is that what he wants?
Yeah,
I'm out here.
He's got the beard for it. He can do a Connor. You know, like, you do nothing. Come here.
He's next on stage, too.
Can you say, you do nothing?
I'm crashing the party here, guys.
Right,
yeah, he's crashing the party.
You got to speak into this. Don't worry. Beard by beard, yeah.
Oh, beard by beard. I'm crashing the party, the casters party.
This is why I wish I was
Mr.
older,
Buzz
by the way.
Killington, that's what we call him.
Mr. Buzz Killington. Yeah, that's me. That's right. That's exactly right. So you guys ready?
We are psyched.
We are.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yes.
And by the way, Sweden is going to lose the final. Norway is going to beat Denmark, and everything's going to be all right with the world, and we're taking the trophy home to Norway. That's how that's how it is. Sorry, guys.
Haha, by the way, I'm 12.
Yeah, funny.
Thank you, Patrick, an awesome guy, by the way. We've been hanging out the past few days here. Really, really lovely host that we had so far in Norway. And we're having a great time. The crew at Digitality as well, very, very nice. And they're on point as usual.
But for the nostalgia, why not bring a man in who's been here before, who we've seen on cam before, on King of Nordic, back in the days? Who is that?
Who do you have in mind, I wonder?
The one guy,
Who
the
that may
myth,
be.
the man, the legend, Rickard, is going to come up on stage, and he's going to spin that wheel like he's never spun it before. And it's even more nostalgia when you see the wheel. You know why?
Yeah.
Because it's a pizza wheel.
It's the pizza wheel, ladies and gents. We got it back straight from the dumpster. It was in a very, very bad shape. But we gave it a bit of a visual, remake. We put a little makeup on.
How do we spin this? Is it this? Oh, yeah.
You got to spin it clockwise.
You tell
me.
me.
No, counterclockwise.
Counterclockwise.
Yeah, so this way.
That way.
Yeah, basically. All right, you want to do it?
All right. Do I?
3, 2, 1. The first map is going to be...
Cash.
Cash! Yes! It's not nuke. Happy days.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the venue, to the studio, to the magic, if anything. We're going to be going live here with Norway versus Denmark, I believe that is, in a few seconds. But before we do that, we want to talk a little bit to you guys about what you can do to interact with us here at King of Nordic. It's obviously hashtag King of Nordic. Tell us what's good in the hood. Send us a few pictures, and we'll try and react to it in the best way with a sense of humor, obviously.
We don't have Twitter control tonight, though.
No, that's true.
But there is someone in the back taking care of that, so no problem.
So we got you covered. And now, apparently, R2-D2 wakes up, and he wants to say something. I'm not sure what he's saying. You want to say something?
I think it's Rib GG. I think it's a bit too late to work it out. Can we do that again? So that people can... No, wait. Ricard,
I think there's a blue button on it.
Come back to us. Can we do that again?
We need your help again.
Yeah, the thing again. We want to take an
interview. We want to
So, R2, what do you think about tonight's game? Who's it going to be? Is it Sweden or Norway? That's the best cringe I've ever seen in a while. And now they're having to fight about the fact that R2-D2 almost broke it down.
Oh, my God.
Good stuff. Thank you. So, as you heard it, it's apparently Sweden the winner for tonight from R2-D2. I mean, R2-D2 said it himself.
He already said it. So
clearly in a language we all understand and speak.
He was a bit drunk, I think. He was swindling a bit.
You gotta, when you go to Norway, you gotta do like the Nords.
True.
Yep.
Got to drink the way the Nords do. All right. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are going to be facing into the game here any second.
First off, let's have a look at the rosters.
Yeah.
Let's roast time. Roster is equal to roast, right?
Yeah.
Let me do Denmark this time. Let's see. Danny Barry Kruger. Nikolai Holtz host. Wisty Zeptonel. We've seen this guy host. Very good players. Emil Remoy Slichter and Oliver Calibrian Slichter. That's going to be the lineup for Denmark today. Let's have a look at the pictures here. Who are we roasting?
The twins.
The twins were, yeah, but like one of them is like, he's like super like straight up, like, yo, what's up, man? I'm going to mess you up. Like his picture's literally in a parking lot after he drank a cold 40 with his mates. Cool. And his friend is like, sorry, his brother is like, I just graduated quantum physics. You know what I mean? Why is it such a big difference if they're twins? Like that's definitely, they're not twins.
But yeah, they look alike though, as hell. It's just a hair.
Really though?
I think it's just a hair.
Okay. I think
something.
it's just a bachelor's degree. I don't know what it is, but there's definitely like look at the guy. The second guy is like, yo, I'm gonna fuck you up. You know what I mean? And the third guy, yo, I'm gonna educate you up.
Yeah, I like that.
That's it, bro.
Yeah, that's the way. That's the
Holtz's, yeah.
That's the Swedish way.
Yeah, and then Holtz has Zepton's back whenever Zepton gets into trouble. And then whenever Holtz has like financial difficulties, Zepton's gonna be there to help him out. That's so nice.
Yeah, Zepton is probably the G here. He's
Yeah.
definitely the G. He's the plug. So he knows.
All right, next
Anyways,
one.
it's got to be Norway and not us.
Denmark is
there
the
we
only
have
play?
it.
Okay,
All right.
well, there you go.
So we got Hova Giulietto G. Christengård, super alike his brother. I legit thought when they were on stage, I was screaming Neto because I thought it was
Fanboy.
Neto.
Oh, that's who you thought was that?
Yeah.
Right.
So very like his brother. Lucas Method, Falkenhog, Oli, Marcellus. Was it Marcellus?
Marcelius.
Yeah,
Oh, Marcelius
Marcelius,
Wallace.
whoa.
Like, okay, I get it.
That's cool.
I see the reference.
Yep.
Nice.
Langen, Christian Fam.
What's up, fam?
What's up, fam? What's good? I like that picture. That picture is kind of
He's
what's up,
like fam.
too.
He's
yeah,
like
he
fam.
knows. He knows. He's
Yo,
playing
he's
around with
fam,
that
bro.
name. He knows it.
You know, yeah.
And then we got Genesis Envy, Chrysostomo, Racev.
Racev.
But you know, fam, that picture. That's
Dude,
G. That's
I mean,
G.
let's
It's
have a
like-
look. Can we zoom into that?
I want to zoom in on that. That was
I was
golden.
gorging my eyes.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go in game here.
Yeah.
You can see. I'm not sure if that's
dude.
a coach. Do they have a coach?
Let's talk about this for a second. Yeah, they do actually. The guy in the back there is going to be their coach. The freaking stage for DX is unlike any I've ever freaking seen, and we've seen some big events. You and I, Volty. It is so nice. You've no idea, with that thing in the middle of the DX, the LED lit DX symbol, alongside of the lights in the back there. Very, very nice. And you will see some good surprises as well when a team wins around. I don't want to spoil too much.
Is the DX thing on the floor?
The DX thing is...
The DX, it just says DX. Is that sitting on the floor? Or is it like flying a little bit above it?
Yeah, it's a little bit, just a tiny bit like it's suspended. But it's not suspended, it's still on a crane.
Oh.
You'll see it, don't worry. It's pretty cool.
We'll see it.
Pretty sexy.
We'll see it.
Nice.
Do we have camera angles for the players and everything? This is so
Yeah,
next
look at
level.
that.
I love
There you
that.
go.
Yeah,
The
there you
DX
have
is
that
a little
DX
bit-
that we were talking about. So
Let's can we play with the lights up there? I'm not too sure if the light
I'm
guy is
sure.
in.
I'm sure there was like.
Currently there's
Oh
like
yeah,
ooh,
yeah.
hey,
So.
I like that. Look at the guy just walking in front of the camera. He's
Yeah.
like, yo, dude, let me just be famous for a second right there, right quick. I think that's Holtz. No, it's not. Holtz on stage. Ooh, look at the neons. I mean, it doesn't do it justice on this camera angle here, but if you be on the stage, like last night, I was raving like a mad dog.
You
know
were
what I
telling
mean?
me.
Yeah, for like a straight up an hour. There was a DJ on the stage. I was literally dancing my titties off. It's pretty good. It was pretty good. Anyway, what's going on here? We are having some difficulties.
Yeah.
Not difficulties in the sense that there's anything wrong with the system. It's just that we're waiting on all the lineup for both of the teams, and then we can get the game a roll. In the meantime, though, do remember to get in touch with us via hashtag King of Nordic on Twitter and have a look at some tweets. In the meantime, of course, if we got any, put them up on the screen. Let's see what the people are talking about here. Let's get a look.
Can I just say, by the way,
the brains of people.
Sista förberedelsen och en liten TV-uppträden för Norge möter Danmark i King of Nordic på Digitality X. Se kampen här. Sinkus.
What? I'm sorry, what?
I'm trying to sound Norwegian. I don't think I did, but
Can you translate?
Can we get that up again? I'm gonna try.
Oh wait, you said you're bad with Norwegian.
I am very bad with Norwegian.
Yeah. All right, try your best. And then we can get someone from Norway actually to translate that.
But it's easier to read than to understand when they speak. It's so what he's saying. Last preparations for a little TV show, I suppose. Because Norway is facing Denmark in King of Nordic.
TV shows. Speaking of TV shows, the favorite TV show right now for Norway is people trying to raise an erect a fallen troll penis made of stone. It's a huge one, is what she said also.
And people are going to think we're just saying and making stuff up.
No.
But this is actually a thing.
Look it up. National
we were
TV.
here. No, we were here. No, there you have it. We even have it.
They're literally looking at...
You're looking, right now, you're looking at a
It's a
stone
live
brick
stream.
wall penis.
24/7 live stream. This is what people are looking at in Norway. And they also had this kind of crazy stuff way back. I think like 2, 3, not way back, but like back 2, 3 years ago. They had a live stream. Norway was the first country in the world to actually do this on national television, of a train going from the north to the south or the other way around or something like that. no plots, no like.
No commercial, no nothing.
No commercials. It's just 24/7, just watching that train go from north to south. And apparently, most of Norway tuned in. It was a national phenomenon. It went absolutely mayhem. It went crazy. People loved it. People would get out of their houses when the train would pass by their house so they can, be on TV. They loved it. And you gotta.
It's a cool thing, though. Like, I understand. I
You
understand
gotta
why you
dig
watch
that.
it.
Yeah.
I understand why. Maybe not the troll thing, but the train thing definitely.
Maybe not the
Sure,
penis
yeah,
thing.
I mean, yeah, the penis thing is kind of like that.
You don't sit well with
sure,
that.
Norwegians are Norwegians for that reason. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
Yeah, I'm Swedish. I'm just firing some shots, dude.
Oh, really? Fair enough.
But obviously,
I-
the train thing.
Yeah.
It could obviously be interesting to see because you get to see the world, or like the country, and imagine on a Sunday afternoon, you've been out.
Sunday morning.
Sure, like a
got
Sunday
the
morning, yeah.
hazy jeans. You know that?
No.
Paolo Nutini out of Scotland. There you go. They liked it.
There you go.
Apparently.
Yeah, somebody did.
It's good being in Atlanta, man. It's freaking good being in Atlanta. And this land in particular is just so cozy. It's so nice. Everything is fresh. Like it's
Yeah.
a crisp looking land as well.
Everything's crisp in this country.
It's very
I feel.
homely. It's very
Yeah.
like you feel good in here. You know what I mean? Like it feels.
It's got
at
a
home.
lot of room.
It feels at home. Yeah, definitely, 100%.
cool.
Beautiful place.
I wish I
Loads
could.
of ladders as well.
Yeah.
They're playing Crash Bandicoot on some of the games. Their Volti was
Yeah, we
getting
were playing.
hyper.
We were playing. What was it? Super Smash Brothers.
Yeah,
before, and that was
you
super
were,
fun
yeah.
too.
One player missing from the server, just to let you know. So we're going to be almost ready to get back into it. In the meantime, though, let's have a look once again at this sexy lineup. It is
Oh, the
indeed out
height,
of this
though.
world. Yeah,
You see
look
how
at that.
look at how quick he moves in the
Dude,
middle.
Stop it. Stop.
Chilieto.
Oh, you're for real. Yeah, he's feeling a bit of tension, which is normal, I guess. Stage frights. It's absolutely normal.
No,
But
I'd
once
say,
they
I'd
get
say
into the
he's
game,
fire. I'd say he's fire for having that. As soon as I'm like a bit shaky, I become so much better. at
You do
Counter-Strike.
better?
It's true. It's
okay,
true.
I need to keep my chill if I want to do good.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm one of those guys. I react best from my mountain of chill, of ice,
Of ice.
baby.
You know it's good. All right, it's just some ice.
Yeah, I get it.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, as we're waiting for the last player, obviously we're going to be reading your
There we
tweets.
go.
Timu, the legend, the man,
Timu,
the myth, King of
oh.
Nordic retweet. Do you play with 5 other people? Do you? I mean, they did on the Norwegian team now, so I mean, who's wrong now?
There
They
you
had
go.
5 other people. The coach wanted to join with his 5 other people.
Yeah, look at that. That message was literally for the coach. Do you have 5 other people?
Yeah.
Other people.
Or like an organization, send your team. 5 other people, not you.
We
Why
know
would
what
you
we're
want to play?
saying.
Why would you want to
Yeah,
play?
Timu. All you can do is play PUBG, which he's actually pretty good at PUBG.
Is it?
He pretty much wrecked. Like one night we were playing PUBG, and he was like frag after frag after frag. I was like, oh,
I
hey.
actually, I played PUBG all last night, actually, before I got here, and it was the best game of my life ever bought.
Volti. I am your cringe dad.
I'm your cringe dad.
I am indeed. That was a bit. That at the end, though, it was a bit like,
Yeah.
I am indeed. It was a bit Darth Vader-ish. I am.
Why do we have so
I am
much
impressed with myself.
Star Wars things?
I have no idea, dude. Like everything here is Star Wars. I believe some of the, or the person who helped us raise the setup, because we were
Likes
asking for
Star
props.
Wars.
We always love props, and they were like, yeah, I have a lot of things of many varieties
Can you take
from
that,
the Star Wars
take
movies.
that mug
Like,
up.
just
Take
that
that mug up. There's like a Darth Vader mug right there. I
Oh
think.
shit! It is. Is it a?
Is it?
Oh yeah, it's a mug. Yeah, there you go.
This is what I want at home. You know what I'm saying?
If you drink out of this,
For the morning coffee,
you have
you're
respiratory
no.
problems. That's how you blow into the coffee.
Yeah.
It's too hot. You know what I mean? That's pretty good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
And-
the wait is over, and we're going to be
Yeah.
facing in-game here any second. There we go. Warm-up is about to be over, and there you have the match start coming in
Sweet.
from our lovely admin here also. I think it's him at least. Norway versus Denmark. Ninth round coming up. Cash, what are the maps that you can play T and CT side on?
Yep.
Preferably, probably the CT side, but then again, T side is one of those sides that
If you're
yeah, I
creative.
mean, it's definitely depending on what team you're seeing here.
Yeah. There we go. Ninth round underway. First match is about to go down. The gong is about to beat, ladies and gents. Give your energy to your favorite team because this year episode of King of Nordic is the last one of the season. Sweden have one more chance to stabilize their record and go down to the Hall of Fame all-time Hall of Fame of King of Nordic, because there's never going to be ever a chance again
Unbreakable.
for it's literally unbreakable. There's never going to be a chance for a team to go up against that many episodes, because there's not going to be that many episodes in a season. So, the gents, we are about to face the first match here, Denmark versus Norway. Who's your favorite? Let us know via Twitter using, of course, hashtag King of Nordic. There we go. Gong is beaten down. Voldy. Here it starts. I'm hyped. I'm happy to be
One of the
happy to be
players
home,
dropping is all I see, though.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
This is just...
I did it so nicely as well. I was hyping the crap up with this game.
Is this what happens?
I felt good about this game.
Is this what happens when you get to Norway? It's bad weather.
Oh,
Not only is it bad
shit.
weather, but when you play the games,
Oh,
people just
shit.
disconnect, one by one.
Ooh, gladi dog. Is all I can say.
Anyways.
Show them some love.
Yeah, gotta show them the love, definitely. They're our neighbors.
This is the first time CSGO has had problems in this tournament, in Digitality
I mean,
X 2017.
Yeah, it's the first game, too, isn't it? So.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to give them some credit. This is the first time it happened.
I don't think it's their problem. I think it's just it's client-side.
Rachel, come here.
Definitely client-side.
Come cast with us. We've got a lot of people coming up and down.
Yeah.
And they're
She'll be here
lovely
later.
people. The crew, man. The crew is awesome at this.
Yeah.
I freaking love them.
Your sign was much cooler than mine. So what we did when we got here,
Oh yeah, can we go back to caster cam?
But like what the context, what
Can
we
you
have
zoom? No,
here,
you can't
I'm not
zoom
sure
in.
if you can zoom in, but
So
what it
show
says
yours.
on mine,
Yeah.
it says Vaulty VIP caster. On Boogie's, it says, what does it say? Ultra VIP caster. Do you what the hell?
Just
Is he some sort of? I don't even know. Anyways,
I'm sorry.
pistol round is on its way. Remo is going to be holding this down with a USP. You've got Envy on 2 flashbangs and a double smoke on the T side. Jellstar and Envy here. They're going to be utilizing this over towards the A side. Barry moving over quickly. They're playing instantly to get these players down and out of the picture. It's going to be Barry and Remo going in for the first 2 headshots. They need to make sure they reply quickly here. Fam goes in for a headshot on Remoy. But it has to be much more than that. Septon is going to get that information as the bomb get planted.
And then he falls back there waiting for his teammates to light that move from 10. Now he needs to connect shots, and that he does. But Marcelius will reply very good, though. Calibrian's got the upper hand, and Marcelius, the last one staying alive. And it's going to be holds to take him down, and that's it. Denmark will win the first round, but Norway did good. They not only killed 2 of the CTs, but the better part of it is that they had a bomb plant. So, as a normal, traditional CSGO, you would normally see them eco 1 round, of course, to have that economy to go for a full buy into the 3rd round, which would be earlier enough. But no, wait, what is this? Envy buys an MP7, drops it to his teammate Jaws. Envy, what a team player. Oh, no, that was not a team. That was a mistake. Forced buy, okay. Never mind. Ripperino GG. Jaws is not going to be by armor. This is going to be Envy with a P250. They're upgraded pistols on the T side and an MP7. Could be a nice surprise, though. But a good start from Zepton comes in.
Mary's just going to be holding outside. Not much going on right now. That information is going to be given to him as that bomb gets dropped over also. So at this stage, you should just really wait for it. It's going to be Marcelicious. Or Marcelius. Jesus, I'm saying that name wrong. Very pushing through, and he does it at the right time, but someone's going to be on upper end. Oh my god, he gets the time to go in for that frag, repositions, and goes yet in for another one. That's the 4th coming in pretty much now. Jolly Star having no chance.
Ooh. Take it. Take the MP. Take the Barry. No, why?
Because he wants to toss this away.
What the crap? No. He's going to hold on to it.
Maybe they thought that was a force because they saw the MP7 now. That's why they're sticking.
Ooh, that might turn up in Norway's favor, actually, because Envy's the only one that purchased it.
Maybe
so
that was part of the plan.
Yes, boy.
That's
but no, they
sick,
should have
though.
seen that.
Yeah.
They should have seen some other weapons and heard them at least. But who knows? You know, Denmark might have a bit of a stage fright. They might not be as cool as cucumbers as they would normally be at home. So they might indeed think that this was a force buy. But this boost here will not net method any frags. Indeed, Barry will get 1 frag with Fam replies. Remo's going to have time to connect on the main side. It's going to be Zepton that does hold on to mid there. Good shot. Marcelius falls down. The execute on the A side. He's about to go down there. His Remo deploys his Molly. Now he's going to be facing a lot of the T's, and the second one brings him down. Remo did his job. He found 1 frag, so Zepton now can come in with his teammate. And they should be able to get Fam nice and easy. 1v3 situation, 38 HP on Fam. Not a lot of chances. Oh, 1 frag though. That was a good start, but 14 on him. He's going to have much better flicks than that. If he wants to stay alive, he's going to get at least a bonfire out of it. So. And this is good. Fam is playing the smart choice. You can hear the CT coming in now, making a lot of noise there. No, he can't. Oh, now he heard the shot. He's going to be facing the right direction, but they both. And Calibrian's going to be taking him down. 2-0 will turn into 3-0. That's a good round from Denmark.
I mean, if he did go in for the one-on-one duels, there's always that one headshot potential, obviously. So probably what we're going to be seeing here in the future. I want to see them overextend that a little bit more for the information, because what they're doing right now is they're being miraged out pretty much. Same thing goes on the A side of Mirage most of the time too. So there you have it.
Yeah, indeed. And with that in mind, Norway won't have too much money to purchase into this one. They're going to be holding on to their economy, but they do have 4 armors. And they also have a Tech 9 setup there. 4 raid bosses, if you can call them that. Smoke with a flash. Where are they going to opt to go with this one? I think they're going to go B. Yeah, they're committing.
A bit of a duel right there, but as Holst comes in, he goes in for the double. It's going to be Envy and Marsilius going down. Method and Jolistar over towards the side. AG's coming through. Oh, just at the right timing. However, not dealing enough to take the player down. Obviously, Method down to 58 HP. Nades are going to be flying through. Vision Blocker's doing so as well, but it's not doing much for the Method, and Jolistar are just going to be playing these defensive positions. 98 HP remaining. So, still around in favor of Norway, I want to say here. Flashbangs are coming through again, exposing only what position these guys are going to be coming from. Both of them are being heard, though, and oh my god.
Correct.
That is a double play I haven't seen before. Jolistar and Method could have just disallowed that, pretty much.
I would have loved to see from the player under heaven there. I would have liked to see a bit more of an awkward angle. He was literally hugging the right side wall. If he would have put himself a bit more to the left there,
yeah, he'd have Peeker's advantage.
He might, yeah, and he might have had that surprise element because he wouldn't have been expected to be there.
No.
But instead, he hugged the wall. He went down with that nice little entry from Denmark there, and that was beautiful indeed. The retake came in perfectly. 3 members, all 3 that were alive at that point, stayed alive. So with that in mind, it will be indeed 4-0, and that nade connects beautifully. Marsilius now 70 HP, and Envy 48, of course. He had a bit of mod damage as well.
Flashbang's coming over, and Marsilius here trying to get some information in the middle. Not anyone out yet, but as he spots one, he's going to leg that player down. Holst with the HE takes him down. Marsilius, he's got to be crying on his knees now. Remoy with the AK-47 fam over here too. Waiting to see if anyone's over on towards main. No one's going to be going for the push though. Denmark know they can just play this passively against this team.
Yeah, they're being smart.
Yeah.
There's absolutely no need for it.
One of the potentials that we do see here though is Denmark could push B lobby and get the information on A quickly and just stack over so many players to be ready for this.
But we haven't seen Denmark be very creative in their pursuit on the CT side. They're playing very passive.
Yeah, and not much of an offense coming in either from them. Definitely not. Remoy failing out a flashbang a little bit there, but indicating he knows something's going on. Do we have that sound? Maybe that was the sound. Remoy going in for the double. It's going to be Envy. Oh, that's a third. Method goes down too. Jolistar left alone, and he's going to be going down any second too. Remoy, what are you made of, monster?
Oh,
that's a
Lord.
4K. 5-0.
Hey,
in the span of what,
pretty good.
5 seconds,
Yeah.
7 seconds, that was pretty sexy. He, like, that spray control was absolutely supreme. He manages to save it for his team and go for the double up setup, which is not necessarily needed at this point in time. Considering that Denmark have been doing so great against Norway, this kind of an adjustment feels unnecessary, or it might feel unnecessary unless Barry and Holtz are indeed both good oppers. If they are, then that's not going to be a problem. We'll take this one, though. Nice shot from Envy there. He's firing with his empty hands. Didn't need a rifle for the kill. That's an interesting bug. If ever I've seen one, Zepped it as well.
It's a great counter strat
Oh, look at that.
to take that opera down, having more people push. Bam goes in for yet another one. Marsilius on Barry, for example.
Wow.
So middle all opened up now for Norway, and they can work with this.
I like this from Norway, though, taking that mid control. And it does provide them a lot of leeway here. But the CTs are split. That's not the angle we want to watch here. Remoy's into A main, indeed. But it's not where the action is happening. Instead, it's going to be the T's on the B site. And there we go. This should be a kill indeed. Oh, no, actually it's not. Remoy would have faced someone on the boost position, but that someone in the boost position jumped down. So they still know exactly where Remoy is, where Remoy's coming from. As you can see, 2 T's are already grouping up there. I like this. X disabled. Bit of a surprise for us as well. There we go. Good flash, though, comes in. Remoy can't stay alive. It's going to be Jollis taking him down. And you can hear they're happy for it. Norway are up on the scoreboard. Well done to you, gentlemen. Well done. And that was a wipe down as well. That mid at the start of the round. And they got 3 kills, and after that it was just...
Best counter for that opper, particularly standing on white box. And what you've got, too, is obviously the flashbangs coming in, and as soon as you do toss those over towards sandbags or flashbang, have 2 players push up and make sure you have the reply potential of taking that player down, and it should be yours. They're going to be doing the same thing over again, and now they've got 3 players on middle. This time behind the smokes and behind sandbags. Marcelius going in for the first one yet again. Barry forced to back off.
This time they're playing smart. They're not going to go for the refrag, and it might sound stupid, but it is a smart choice because MV pushes in alone. Holt knows so much, and he knows what the bomb is too. Oh, if he stays alive for a bit longer there, Zepton comes in. Surprise element from Holt, he can peek in now. As Jalstar was going to be busy with Zepton, and Zepton closed it in there. Beautiful defense from Denmark. And Holt's got all that information, got his teammate to help him out. It's funny that we don't hear it here. We hear it on the stage, though.
Are we heard on the stage?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah, you didn't hear it.
I can't hear
Can
myself.
we put the sound again?
Yo. Yeah, I think I can hear myself. Yeah, oh. No, we don't hear those sounds.
Can you hear it?
No, not in my headphones.
I
but
can hear the
we'll
background
fix
thing.
it. Anyways.
Oh, it's not a big deal. Just
No. Anyways, Barry tossing over that counter Molotov this time for the boost potential, but it's not going to happen. Norway did lose that early round anyways, and for some reason they don't go with the same strategy. One of the things that really gave them a lot there was the mid control. Now they don't, they just sweep that over to another side. They don't want to do that ever again. M4 going in for a spray. MV's got to be going down. Fan with the frag on Remy. This is where they need to step this up. Barry goes in for one. Marcelius is going to be going down. Tries to reposition. 13 HP remaining. Has that information now. And the player on boost is helping him out. Septon with the frag on Jolly Star.
Oh, what? The crap was that from Method through the smoke? But he's going to be falling down, and Zepton once again through the smoke himself. What a nutty round, man. What a nutty round. No, what?
1G.
1G's in the chat all day long, baby. It was his own Molly that he died on, but his teammate has the saving grace with less than 20 HP, man. What a nutty round. Look, that's one of those rounds where you're like, what the are those, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's also one of those rounds where look at the money. Colibrian, he's not gonna. Yeah, okay. So he's not gonna have. They're not gonna have too much after that. They could have banked up. Or actually, it's the CT side. I just realized.
Yeah.
They could have. Yeah.
I just realized.
Yeah, it's the CT side. I just realized. So.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're gonna have that boost anyways if they go in for a save later. So saving a rifle now could just compensate for what they lost right there. Barry with
compensation.
Frag on Marcelius right there. I'm not sure. Or Marcelius with the frag on him. Barry trying to go in for that peak. Yeah. Fam just holding over towards A.
And this is a good start for him. This is a very good start because Norway now can just relax, hold back. And the CTs will have to push, and that they do indeed. Envy, though, will keep it on a man advantage for Norway. Zepton, though, does find a frag for us. Bit of a Molly to delay the action coming in from Squeaky. But counter Molly, perfect in his throw. Going to be pushing Holtz out of spot. Here comes MB, though. Zepton fires a bit too soon. His position now, no, but he's got the true aim to Prax. He needs to take one more down to stop the madness on the A site. He doesn't. Methan brings him to nothing. Now Meth is making his way towards A. There you go. Final frag from Marcelius coming in from Highway there. It's going to be Norway with the second round up on the board. And this is a good time to come in because the money on the Danish side is far from perfect, but they're buying up. Okay. Well, look at that buy. Ooh. May this have been a mistake from Denmark, perhaps? What do you think? I'm not so sure I like it.
This is, again, kind of that surprise element that you could work around with a lot of the time. Yeah. Then again, I'm not sure about the pushes or like how close you can get to them. Jolly Star is going to be holding this off. Norway allowing the CTs to play that pace rather than themselves to do so. Septon goes in for a first, for example. So there you have another free frag coming in from Barry. No, he chokes. Woo. I was going to say Fam will be going down eventually. Jolly Star tries to reposition for this kill. Here's both of the players going up towards Ven. So if he just plays on this corner, no, actually, they don't ever want to go to middle again after that. MV going down to the ops. Wow. Septon has that. And I mean, surprisingly, this works.
Yeah. How did this go belly up for the boys of Norway? You thought they would have had this, but what happened? They separated a little bit there, allowed Denmark to get single frags with no chance for a refrag. And what happened is indeed, well, a spam that went down from the Norway end. And it was a good spam indeed. It was the one that won them the round.
They leave that bomb in the neutral position again. They try to wait for their enemies to push that pace and make sure something happens on the map. As soon as they do, they get the frags. And there's no one there ever to go in for a reply frag.
Yeah, indeed. Push towards the B side now. It's going to be 2 of the T's left alive now. 1. Jolly's got a Galil to work with here, but he's got 2 of the CTs now. 3 on the B side. They're going to be double peeking him, and that's the end of the round. Denmark win the first half with 8 points, but there's still plenty of time for Norway.
We heard that.
Yeah, we heard that one. Pretty good. I love that one. Very Polish.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget you can interact with the casters, with us, with everybody else out here by doing hashtag King of Nordic.
By doing your hashtag
by doing
King of Nordic.
So please do, please do. Barry is going to be holding off metal with the op.
Oh, both hands too.
Actually, they go with 3 people on door for Squeaky and 2 people on main. To pull this off. The Danish side. I'm not sure that.
You did not have enough smoke to do that, dude. That is a Ripperino and Pepperoni. They're going to have to go in dry, and dry they go. Here's the first one burning down. Frags pouring in from the Danish side. Seems there's no chance for Norway to get themselves back into the game. Only frags happening on the CT side right now. Mercedes trying to turn the wheel around with a double. Cannot go for the triple. Almost made it there. And he would have made it very nice because one of the CTs could have been was far enough.
I'm not sure if you saw that, but Remoy's flashbang, by the way, did so much for them right there. 3 of the players got all widened out. And it was beautiful, too, because he threw it on the very edge of one of the wings of the fan. Very precise flashbang, actually. Now 9-2. It's going to be a smoke down the middle again. The Danish side not going to be pushing too much. Awaiting these pistols to make a first move. Also the op. Nothing going on.
Push and mid. Absolute destruction coming in from Denmark. Denmark going on to double digits, it seems, that Norway don't have a reply. The best that they can do at this point is get 5 rounds, and here comes the pause, and with that, here comes the Twitter. Buzzy is saying, this explains why the Danes look so sunburned. It's the Molotovs. Oh, the roast. And it's a pun as well, the roast. The roast burns deep, man. Someone bring that guy a glass of water. Oh, Lordy. Who was it, Zepton? I think it was Zepton. Wait, isn't like Zepter like a brand of cookware or something?
I have no idea, dude.
It is, it is. So
and cooking.
Yeah, it's literally like pans that you put on the fire.
Well, you're my dad. You cook my food. I don't cook food.
All I have to do is heat up the formula, and that's it.
Oh, yeah.
The formula milk. Y'all. You little cry baby. Oh.
Baby. All right, we're going to have a slight pause here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the players while we do have the time. You're looking at the scoreboard here, Jolly Star, maybe.
Definitely don't cut 2 casters right now.
Yeah.
Definitely don't do that, man. Not very family-friendly show. Ooh, I'm just kidding. My feet are up. That's all there is to it. Yeah, let's have a look at the players. Let's have a look indeed.
I want to see what they're talking through here. So this is their timeout, obviously. They're talking
stuff.
Talking stuff, pretty much. You can see how
what are you talking about?
Spielberg.
Stuff?
I think I know what Spielberg is. I think it's like a server hosting brand or something.
Or maybe it's like a Swedish Spielberg. It's Spielberg. It's very good.
Actually, wouldn't surprise me if we did like a replica of that.
Jurassic Park.
I feel like
that was Finnish. If you did a replica of what?
Of Spielberg. Or is it Spielberg? You know what I'm saying? We love the U.S. so much. For some reason.
What would Michael Jackson sound if he was Swedish? What would his name be?
Mika Jackson.
Mika. What?
Mika Jackson. Kanske. Is that maybe? We're always maybe, you know what I'm saying? We're never sure.
Yeah. Fair enough. There we go. Games are starting now. 5 AKs on the T side. And here comes Denmark, this time aggressive towards B. First time we see him push like that early in the round, and then a nice little handy frag. Once again, no chance for a refrag coming in from the Norway side. They've split up towards the A side, and they're going to go with that execute. Man, they won't give it up. A side has not been working for him. Zepton with some sort of a crazy attempt to block on any pushes that might come in through the smoke.
Oh.
Remoy with the boost, though. Good shot by him, though. He's going to be down to 4 HP. Fam in the meantime, finding 2 frags. It's going to be Remoy, though, with 4. That takes one down, but Jalter's got that good response. 2v2 situation. Now AK's in the hands of the T's. No utility, though, and plenty of it on the Danish side, and 2 diffuses as well. They're going to have to really hold this one. They're going to have to really rely on their aim, Norway, if they want to win this round.
Molotoving off these positions, and we've been talking a lot about how lethal nades can be used in this very sense to make sure you can get into the site safely. That's just what they're doing right now. The AK-47s trying to spot out where players are going to be hiding. Envy, low on HP, actually falling down lower as I say that. Jolly Star will be going in for the frag on Calabrian, and Barry going down too, so Norway finally coming back into this after that magic timeout.
What the hell?
Yeah, we should let the audience do that.
Yeah, there were cheering, literally. We put a soundboard of sitcom over actual people cheering. What the?
That is.
I don't want to say the words, but we know.
That is a catastrophe.
Yes. Production value. Oh my God, 2017. This is unacceptable. 10-3 though. Norway now have the upper hand in terms of economical power. They've dinked Denmark down to absolutely nothing. If they win this round, Norway, if they do, Denmark won't have money to purchase for the last round. Let's see if they manage to do this one. Norway knows it's going to be left lurking on B, making sure that nobody pushes. He is bold to hold on the same angle where he got wrecked the last round from. He's thinking Denmark won't do the same thing again, and they don't, in all fairness.
Now's the time to push, though, for Denmark if they want to get that information, because they've got 3 players pretty much towards B.
I think they did what they had to do. They pushed last round, so now Norway are burning up a lot of seconds waiting for that push to happen again, but it's not. They're being smart. What?
They're turning over towards the A side. They know something's got to be going on over there. Nothing's happened to mid. Nothing's happened to B so far. And as soon as these nades rain in, as soon as these steps are being heard on main, they make sure the player comes all the way around from C quickly to make sure they have that player there and take those frags. Remoy will be going in for the first one. Fam going down. Again, those beautiful flashbangs. Just getting everybody all widened out. Remoy going in for a triple holes.
Oh!
Goes in for 1. Jolly Star will be going down. Method is there with a reply. Now has to clutch out this round with a 4K. If anything, this should be impossible.
By all means and purposes. Method with a nice hit shot. 2 beautiful flicks that brought him to this situation, and now a nice hit shot there, holding on to the rectangle. He's got an idea towards where the last T is. Sprayed down. Now connect him, and he's going to go down at the hands of Holes. Method not like this. He would have had the round of his life basically there. Very nice try from Method. Did not happen there. Nonetheless.
You saw that flash now.
Beautiful, beautiful try.
You saw that flash
Yeah,
now.
it was pretty sexy.
That is a sexy flash, if anything.
I did not know it.
No, not me either. I've never seen that before.
First time I see it. Beautiful stuff. There you go. So if you flash in the hole of the vents, it will bounce to the right side.
And it'll get everybody white except from the people behind red or quad.
Yeah.
It's so OP.
Yeah. And it literally blocks your teammate from seeing that flash because they're coming in from and from,
Beautiful.
It's really good.
Remoy probably doing the same thing again, just relying on Yes, he will be doing it.
There you go. Just for the show.
No one out there, though. He just wants to showcase, what we were talking about. He heard us. He was like, yeah, okay, so this is how you do it.
I hope not.
Jolly Star, 19 HP remaining, just going to be holding.
Why did Denmark read this to be an A-sided push? Calabria's going to be on the side. He's going to be picking him up. Nope. He won't. Method brings him down. And now the T's have access to the B side there. It's going to be 4v4 situation. Now dink down on the T side, though. Jal on 19 and Method on 34. Tech 9's a Mac 10. Only 1 AK in the hands of Method. Should swap with Envy or Fam right now.
I mean, with the mobility they have now, they can go in for quick replies pretty much anywhere on the map. Jolly Star will be going down, though.
What a great read. I love it.
They're doing the SK, in my opinion. Waiting out these first 20 seconds. I heard Yanko talk about it earlier.
Yeah.
It's going to be Fam and Method, though, holding it down. Not allowed to do the SK as I say that.
There you go. They will be grabbing the last round of the first half. It's going to be 11-4, ladies and gents. This might be the place where they make a comeback here in Norway. We want to see your fighting spirit. Show it to us on the second half. In the meantime, here's a quick few messages. Don't go anywhere.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
J'ai plusieurs de rien, mais est-ce que je l'ai dit? Ah, bonsoir, bienvenue à King of Nordic, le roi de Nordique. Nous avons un grand spectacle ce soir.
Så välkommen till King of Nordic allesammans.
C'est du spectacle avec nos amis.
Precis.
Who is our friend that we are talking about?
We are snacking about our lovely production manager, I think.
Who is that guy?
Pablo.
Pablo Francisco.
The man, the myth,
Pablo.
the legend. He's a very nice guy.
Very
Anyways,
nice.
ladies and gentlemen, we're going to skip that part of the whole show today because, I mean, this is quite a serious game. I mean, Norway might be going out here, and then we won't have a crowd cheering for them after that. So, cheering and hoping for Giulietto, obviously. Nettos. I'm not sure if it's younger or bigger brother, but them to go on here in this very game method. Going in for our first one. So opening up quickly there with a kill in middle. Fam going to be holding down on the A side. Not spotting a single man out. The smoke is going to do a lot of work for the Danish side. They've got the dev kit though, so ready for the... what's going on now? Something's going on stage, ladies and gentlemen. So much is going on stage. Septon just going to be holding this one down. Fam getting out into the field, and they're playing Glocks, obviously, so long-distance shots aren't going to be theirs. However, as I say that, dealing a lot of damage. Method.
Yeah, and here comes the retake, indeed. Ooh, nice shot from Septon, but Meta's got the double, and Envy with the last one of the first round of the second half. Hero boy, indeed. Good job, C-Teams. Good job, though. Coming back to the game and winning themselves a very, very important round. One that will net them that 5th upon the board. This time, indeed, it's going to be Denmark staying on their handy side. They're not going to be purchasing too hard, of course, because they could purchase. Oh, they go for the surprise.
It's a very.
But did they? What?
It's a very mature buy from Denmark, I want to say, though. They think of it the right way, I feel. Obviously, they do have that plant now. Obviously, they're going to have that extra money. And this should allow Norway to, you know, play a little bit more loose end and, for example, go for these SMGs where you could abuse that, try and abuse that to the maximum. This is definitely an element of surprise that they're not expecting. Jolly start, shooting out that first bullet.
That's a bullet that will miss. No connections just yet. Some people have been spotted towards the A side, but not a major distraction that would set Norway on their heels to come and help their two teammates. Jolly is going to have Envy there to help him. A bit of support from Highway as well in case it's needed. Still 2 players on the B side, and that smoke is very good. Will stop any kind of push that Denmark have in their head right now, and that's exactly what they're thinking.
I mean, it's good for Denmark, too, because no one's pushed in from behind. They don't have the information on where the players are, and as soon as they play behind the walls of the map, no one's going to be knowing. Now, these smokes are going to be raining in. Jolly Star is going to be ready for at least one, but we'll be getting down to 2 HP. Instantly going down, Barry and Remoy with the flames. They know what's good, and we were talking about Molotovs. It's not 1G anymore, is it?
Nope.
Danish people getting ready for this stuff. Fam with another one, and that's going to fail, too. That's going to be a bummer.
Because Marcelius was there, that's why.
That's kicking it. That's kicking it for them right now. Norway finding themselves in a hardest situation I've seen in a really long time. 3 of them coming in from the same area. Coley Bryan should just be ready for this with a Tech 9. Headshot after headshot should be raining in here. We'll be going in for 1, we'll be going in for 2. Not a problem. Marcelius will be going down together with Method as Fan falls down from Remoy. And who's bad? Yeah, I mean, Denmark. Denmark's nasty right now.
Yeah, or Norway's aim. I don't know. One of the two. Or both of them at the same time. Norway had a beautiful fist around. That A-side retake was absolutely supreme. Very clean, crisp shots. Method was pulling all the weight on it. His teammates started pulling it as well. It was really, really good to see him do that. But now, what's happening? It seems like they've lost their footing once again. Denmark, very aggressive with that A-take. Not allowing the CTs to come into it for a retake either. That smoke, that failed Molly. I don't think it counted too much, to be honest. Well, look at the economy on the Norway side there. It's far from ideal.
This is, again, them finding themselves where they really need to commit to one site quickly, make sure there's a lot of people on it as that execute comes in. If they do fail that prediction, then that's going to be it for them. 72 HP remaining on Zepton as he gets the leg down through that wall. And they're trying to find that first information on the site before pushing in, which, again, is beautiful from Denmark, but I think they're taking way too long here, and they're allowing for Norway to line this up.
They're all here. Gonna be ready for this. I'm spraying left and right, connects a couple of shots, but they're falling down. What's happening here? They're falling down one by one. This is not okay. Norway are absolutely getting destroyed.
I'd take another timeout after this.
You can't.
Is it only one timeout?
Yeah. I think. Per half? It could be per half.
So
not too sure.
This would be the greatest time if so.
Because like we literally, since we started, since season 5, since you and me started, we've never Oh, here comes the
Oh, he fails that. Barry.
Ripperito pepperoni, Barry.
He needs to practice the knife spray control. He needs to,
dude. Go to a gentleman's chorus because you don't know how to use the knife and fork, brother. Eat with your hands, you savage. Got wrecked there. Ooh, that was not okay. He's going to hurt after that one. I feel him hurting. Can someone bring
that's
some
even
preparation
more,
H on the stage?
That's even more awkward than getting knifed.
Tell me about it.
That's a hard. That's I don't know.
Tell me about it.
Put that on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen. I want everybody to odd shot.
Like it was a knife. Like it was close enough.
Yeah, everybody odd shot that stuff and put it on Twitter.
Give a bit of a body attempt.
Make sure everybody knows he missed that knife. Envy will be going in. Team kill coming in. Bit of a one coming in from Norway.
Yeah, that's okay.
Should be an easy round for the Danes.
Yeah.
If not, then I don't know what. Marcelius going down right there, 14-5 Norway. Getting that. The hand slapped on their cheek.
Oh.
Keep going.
Smack dab in the middle.
That's what you get.
That's the one indeed. No timeouts available. Like literally since I've never finished that sentence. Since we started casting in season 5 in Revolti, we've never seen 2 timeouts from the same team. So I believe yes, this would be a single timeout rule.
We could just get that information.
By our admins. We can get that information indeed. Handy. Not right now though. Right now we're going to be seeing some sort of an execution towards the A side there. It looks like Denmark's so close to winning this match. Or this fight, rather.
I'm not sure if Barry's just being cocky or if he's willing to do this for the money situation because the CTs obviously are playing the heavier weapons right here. Barry going in for the frag on Method. Joey Star will be going down, and as they execute onto that A site, they will be taking it over. These post-plant nades could do a lot for them, but they don't even want to hesitate on using them. Bam, going in for a double frag right there. 6 HP remaining, though.
Did you see what Barry did there? I love that.
What did he do?
He was trying to be funny, like he came in with a knife. And
Again,
was it a knife or was it a nade? If it was a knife and if you did that on purpose, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool if you did that. Bit of a disrespectful move for letting that 21, considering his failed knife. Ended around here in game point for Denmark, though. Whew, it's got to be hard. Norway playing at home.
He's making fun of his own
literally at home on the stage, and it's not working out for him, man. It's got to be heartbreaking. But the kids have talent. It's just that Denmark right now, their entry frag is out of this world.
It's kind of actually. It is.
It's
finally what is it? Yes. All right. This was very loud, however, ladies and gentlemen, but it's okay. Bam. Going to be holding this one down with Method and the gang. Not much going on. Let's do this round quickly. Denmark going to be playing this safely. Not spotting a single man out. Envy. Again, holding off on the ace side. Nays are going to be flying over on middle, but not much more than that. Holes. Marcelius. Both of which are from Scandinavian countries, but different nations.
Yeah, that's true. Indeed, not a great purchase on the side of Norway. They're going to be trying their best to work with it. This is do or die, pretty much. Denmark have one more chance at this one. Mid's taken now by Denmark. 55 seconds left. Anyway, spots the first one. It takes him down just so there's no more here on the server. Or at least for the round. Vito has a good spot, but the player from Highway spots him instead. So Rimoy with the double. Now waste side entry. Granted. Barry with a nice shot as well. Marcelius cannot do too much, and his teammate Fam is left alone in a 1v5 situation. His position now spotted. He's going to be haunted like a dog, and this should be, by all means and purposes, GG, and it is. Holds finishes the madness. It will be game over, and indeed, we do have ourselves a winner, and that is indeed Denmark. Congratulations, fair play to you. And a nice attempt from Norway, indeed. It's just that Denmark, we're playing on another level here tonight. Oh.
We've got some clubbing.
I've got Johan Riemann coming here. Because he likes to do that. You know that one? Did you see the video on YouTube?
Yeah, or like when he was...
He literally came up to me and he like...
Yeah, I remember that. I was there.
That was not all. Like, I get it, like you're trying to make like a...
The Logitech guy.
But he started rubbing me.
Yeah. Legendary.
What?
Legendary.
Nah, he's like lit off.
Yeah, he is. He's funny. He's funny for doing it.
And the latest product that he has, the silver new keyboard, dude. I want that so bad.
I want that so bad too. Like mechanical things. All in all, like I just love it. But anyways, let's break down this game, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, what we saw here was pretty much a stomp from Denmark down on Norway. One of the things that you can say in particular really happened right here, in my opinion, was Denmark got too much map control by playing defensively. I mean, they were playing a very defensive style of approach against their enemies, and time by time after on that second half.
They got a bit more.
They got advanced, and they got the information on where players are going to be sitting and where players are going to be coming from. Those smokes, by the way, and flashbangs that the Norwegians used to get out exposed them most of the time before they came out too. It's not like the Danes, for example, with the sky flashes before they came out, made sure they could fake that. Middle was one of the areas where the Danish side on the T side, time and time again, got out with was it the triple boost or the quad boost even sometimes. Yeah. So they were really smart on doing that.
And I love the way that Denmark as well changed the pace of the game throughout the CT side. They started off with a very passive defense, very standard kind of CSGO, but they've kind of turned it into a bit more of a dynamic play. They've pushed rounds where you wouldn't expect them to push, and then the next round they would fall back, and that would burn a lot of time from Norway's end. They would think, okay, this round they're going to be pushing again, let's just wait here, boys. Nothing happened whatsoever. So they were forced to press on one of the sites, and then they got just destroyed.
Yeah. I mean, that versatile kind of play, like long term, that really gets to you. Really? And as you said, Norway, they really were expecting that. So good on you, Denmark. And I'm not sure if they're really aware of that, but maybe they're just switching out rounds after rounds. I remember Hellraisers back in the day, which could have been half a year ago maybe, where they had like these set rounds. I remember, back in the day, but like 6 months ago. You know,
because you're like a kid.
It's not good when I say
like
it.
half a year is back in the day.
But obviously, Howard, I remember them saying that they had like these set rounds that they did. And if it didn't go to plan, obviously they try to adapt during the round. Yeah. But time and time again, they had these set rounds. Okay, this time we're gonna push. This time we're gonna do that, and it like always worked out against their enemies. So interesting to see a team in King of Nordic do that if that's what they're doing. Not much more to say about the game, though, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to hit us up on Twitter. It's at King of Nordic and at Vault of the King if you want to follow me up. Don't forget to follow up my Papa Boogie. It's a double P, and that Papa, obviously, you've got it right here. It's going to be coming down on the lower third. Not only that, but hashtag King of Nordic if you want to interact with us. That is it for this game, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys have enjoyed. We are coming back with another game soon.
Oh my God, dude!
What just happened, ladies and gentlemen? Iceland! What the hell is going on? You just won! You just finally won! What is this? Let us see the lineup now. I want to see the lineup now. I want to see the lineup now. I want to see this lineup.
We don't have the roster. Oh, we don't.
There we have
We do have the map, though. Wow, dude!
What the?
This is literally the first time when that's why we're kind of hyped. If you're new to King of Nordic, you don't understand why we're so excited.
This is historical.
They've been trying so hard for so many years to win one game, and they finally did it.
Here, we got Iceland's lineup.
16 to 14, and against Finland, which is usually a country that produces superstars in terms of CS:GO. Before Sweden were being kings, it was Finland that was dominating the scene of King of Nordic, and they've also put out a lot of great players. Disco Dublin is the one that memory calls right now.
Krias.
Krias as well. Yeah,
Krias.
Is he finished?
The thing about the Krias is I'm really unsure on how it is with the lineup there because they've been switching him out sometimes. I feel like he's like the star. He does impact fragging. You know what I'm saying? That's what he does. Maybe not a top fragger. Maybe not like a super good player in terms of like. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like the guy that you want to star look at, but. Yeah. He's definitely one of the players to do the impact fragging a lot of the time. Yeah.
There you go. Well done, Iceland. We thought we were going to go actually into overtime. That's why we were coming back at the scene, setting ourselves up, and then we heard that Iceland just won a match. Fantastic. See you up against Denmark, my dudes.
At first when they told us was like, no, really? Why? What do we do? Another game? Well, I said, there's not another game. We're waiting for another game to come up.
Yeah.
We can't do this. But then Iceland won. So.
Patrick has something to say about these things. We're going to go directly to Patrick right now. And then after that one, game number 2, Denmark versus Iceland. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Laugh it off, Swedish bastards. Okay. It didn't turn out exactly the way I wanted it to, of course, but you can't always win, unfortunately. Congratulations to Denmark, of course, and for advancing in King of Nordic. And, of course, Iceland. Wow. It's impressive. First win.
Historic moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And my hat off to them, absolutely. Well, since Norway is now out of the competition, we need to comfort the people in the audience here, and I think I know how. We have gotten some extra merch from Logitech, and if you are at Digitality X and in the LAN area or nearby, after the final tonight, we will give you some stash. We will give it out, make it a little competition or something. So if you're sitting in front here as an audience watching the games, watching King of Nordic, and here live, you can win this. And excuse me, Fredrik, do you want to give me a little drum roll or introducing the first little gift is Logitech mousepad. Oh, yeah, it does.
There we are.
There you are.
So
good boy.
They got it working. We have this wonderful mouse pad that will go along great with this Gaming Pro mouse.
And of course, we're not finished there. If you are sitting here in the audience, having fun, enjoying King of Nordic, after a final, you can win. Bam, ba, da, ba, ba. This. Woohoo! A little small hype there, people. So if you are sitting here enjoying yourself and joining us, watching King of Nordic, hosted from Norway for once, these are the prizes. But it's not only the live prizes, of course. If you're watching from home, watching the stream, if you go to King of Nordic Facebook page, you will, of course, find the post in the comment section and write us a little text with why you should win a Logitech Pro Gaming Mouse. And sure, we want to hear your feedback as well. So at Twitter, #KingofNordic. If you were disappointed with the result or hope that Norway would win, hit us up, join me in my little sad club, and I'm going to go home crying tonight.
I don't think the casters have finished mocking you.
No, I think I have a long night ahead about that one, yeah. But what do you think about the match?
Well, it felt a bit predictable, but as the casters said, the Danish team were playing very dynamically. They knew when to go for a conservative defense. So, yeah, not the result we wanted, but it was well-deserved from the Danish side.
Yeah, of course, and we might have it like, Norway was playing on stage live, and the audience, there's a little bit of feedback. the vibrations in the room. It might have played a damaging part for him, really. You never know. Some people enjoy it and some people don't, so... Well,
of course, when you hear the audience cheering for you when you got the round...
Yeah, that should pump you up really good, right?
Real rush, but of course many players are much more comfortable playing at home, and that's what the Danish team did today.
Yeah, so the Danish and Icelandic team and the Swedish team, of course, are playing from off-site, so they are not here, unfortunately. So, since the game didn't turn out the way I wanted to, I will give the people at home and people in the audience a little something extra. I want you all to meet the creators of King of Nordic. We're going to go interview them, and you can follow that interview right after this.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Welcome, guys.
Hey. Hey. Was it warm down there?
Yeah, the stage lighting is... It's like a barbecue, you know.
Are you stressed?
Whew, a bit. You know how it is, King of Nordic is almost famous at this point.
Oh.
Aren't we? Aren't
Stage
you?
experience.
Oh,
Boy.
oh, good. I need a glass of water.
It was a long walk up here, right? You need to exercise.
Walk?
Patrick.
Have you seen the distance here? I ran up here.
We have
Yeah.
T-bike for that, you know.
You might, I don't. That's not a luxury I got. So
Should we kick this in?
Yeah, seriously, guys. Last episode of the 7th season. Congratulations on that, by the way. You've made almost 80 episodes up to this point. Tell us, how did it all start and how did you meet?
I think we did more than 80, but around.
Yeah,
ballpark.
more than,
But
yeah.
if you are counting all the different projects, it's currently more than 80 in Counter-Strike, yes.
More than 80 Counter-Strike. I'm sorry for
No.
trying to minimize your
I'm
effort.
the
No.
picky one.
Yeah. Okay. So more than 80 episodes. Tell us, how did it start and how did you guys meet?
I will take that because I'm not confident with his memories. But yeah, we met, I think, 2 years and a half ago in DreamHack Winter 2014. I was doing some video footage at DreamHack, and he was doing some crazy shit on stage on a small booth. Yeah, but it was quite kind of cool because it was 2 different personalities meeting for the same goal. So that's how we met.
He's my young, and I'm the yin.
Oh,
He's
nice.
the crazy and I'm the wise.
He's the Swede and you're the French.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that too.
So you guys have different backgrounds, obviously. Rickard, you were a caster at one point, or still are.
No, not really anymore. But yeah, I think that I'm considered some of the pioneers behind streaming. I think we started in 1999 with a small project called TGBF, but that was so long ago. It's forgotten now, I guess. But yes, worked with. Should we bring up the big brag stick here?
Yeah. Just
NRK, TV2, TV4. Long time before esport was esport. This is when we had the kind of prime, I think. So yes, technically, I've done quite a lot of streaming, as the kids call it these days.
Yeah, the kids.
Broadcasting, as I would prefer to call it. But that's fine. Let's not go into details.
No. So you're the technical guy.
Yes.
Yes.
And the crazy guy.
And the crazy guy. The Swede. So Paolo, you have a different kind of view on production. You are you're French,
Yes.
and a mastermind behind the camera, obviously. But for tournaments and stuff like this, you worked as an administrator, game administrator.
I did almost 10 years of administrating tournaments with my brother in France, and my education is also with camera. So it was a combination of the admin tournaments and the creativity for production. And that 2 points are both with me, with Rickard, and we saw what we can create together on that. And yes, I'm picky, I'm organized, I'm not crazy, and I'm always trying to get everybody on the floor and not going crazy for the idea.
Perfectionist is more the word.
No, just misunderstood.
Misunderstood, yeah, that works better, it flows better. So 2 brilliant minds with each field. One technical, one more creative.
I will say that, yeah.
Coming together and creating the brainchild of King of Nordic, the concept of King of Nordic. Can you tell us a bit about how King of Nordic came to be?
It's King of Nordic is a seed from an original idea which is older than Stone Age. It's actually Chris and me, my partner back with old times, where we wanted to try to do something out of the box and try to reinvent a mix between a serious tournament and entertainment value for the people. So we started to spun off an idea of a King of the Hill format. But there's always been, it's easy to have an idea. Yep. It's harder to actually
implement it.
Yes, to finalize it and make it real. Yeah, make it real. And one of the big issues has really been how we can find the mix between tournament, esports, and not making it too ridiculous, because I will always try to do it too ridiculous. And Paolo cracked the nut of the tournament structure out of it. The idea is very simple. It's a King of the Hill format and entertainment value and all this kind of stuff. But there still needs to be a serious tournament behind it. So it's a hybrid between the two.
Mm. The challenge was to keep one king each week and to give a reward for the one who won last week. So it was mixing a normal tournament bracket with quarter, semi-final with one country already qualified for the final. So it was, how can we do that to make it fun, entertaining, in the same time balanced? And yeah, we had quite a lot of discussion of how we can do that. And even during the different seasons, we had to evolve, change. We added Iceland also. And it was always the same goal: reward the king and make the other country fight to face the king.
Yeah, that brings us to another part of the King of Nordic concept, was you saying viewers. And the players in the King of Nordic tournaments are not very famous players, they're not famous teams, right? So you did something brilliant by pitching... You want to continue? You see where I'm going with this?
I see.
Yeah? You want to continue on it?
No, carry on. Please.
Yeah? You're pitching countries up against each other. Norway versus Sweden, Sweden versus Denmark. Yeah.
There is a flaw in all this master plan, in a sense, and that is that how do you make pro players come up and play this kind of tournament? That will most likely never happen if there is not a prize sum which is gigantic. Mm-hmm. And it's never been the purpose of it, ever. It's more being to find, once again, compromise and a hybrid. First time, I think, when I introduced it to Paulo, he hated me and he wanted me to go to hell because it was, you know, not a tournament, and the pro teams will hate this. No, but seriously, it was a stupid idea. That's what he told me.
It's good to have a critical voice.
then over time, I tried to convince him, I think, manipulate you, to understand how the madness behind it was. And think about it. It's most are unknown players, most of them. They're not saying that they're bad players, no. Absolutely not. There's been a spun-off of many players which are now playing in super pro teams and been drafted. It's a great drafting place for you know, finding talents. But instead of having Joe Smo and we don't know how it is, of course we play with a rivalry between the Nordic countries. I mean, if it would be Team Oslo Penguins versus Team, I don't know, Nerdskull from Sweden, nobody would really care too much. But when it's Sweden versus Norway, you don't really care who is playing because it's two nations fighting each other.
And the players get the bragging rights of being the national team of...
in King of Nordic.
Yeah,
yes.
in King of Nordic. Yeah.
That too. Our goal, after we saw the experience of new player, not known player, coming to play, was really to show that there is good player in every country, in every Nordic country. We just need to show them. So we are not saying that we are creating new players.
No.
We are just putting the light on them and offer them a tournament where they can play and rise up to the next level. And I think we really succeed to do that with a lot of players, as I say, are now playing for Fnatic Academy and stuff like this. And my proudest thing is North. North is a pure product of King of Nordic. They came with us and they practice on our tournament and now they are awesome. When I saw them play, I really cheer for them because we saw them in King of Nordic.
That's cool. That's really cool. But we talked a bit now about the history of it and how it came to be. But let's get back to the first season and the first episode ever done. I imagine how many people were you to do that in the first episode? Were there technical difficulties? Can you tell us some good old-time war stories?
Yeah, the full crew at the first episode of season 1 was, yeah, us.
2 people.
2 people.
That's it.
Yeah, but
and imagine the challenge, because we need to fill 3 spots. There needs to be 1 in front of the camera, 1 running the in-game camera, and 1 doing the production. So we are only 2, but we need to do 3 things at the same time.
More
as
than
a
that, there is a sound and
there
camera
is
and
more
stuff.
to it, but that's the bare absolute. So anybody who was close to that production would not think that we were mentally disturbed, because I was sitting at the switching board doing the production and casting together with Paulo doing the in-game camera and Chris on remote doing the casting. And then we had a short commercial break where I need to run over to the sofa and took everything on the hosting part on. Paulo had to switch over to the production board and be the production guy instead, right? And then we did that, and we had the mid-segment, and nobody, of course, would ever see this, but yeah. And then a short commercial break again, back into the game. It was a circus.
It's stressful.
To say the least.
Yeah,
but fun.
But it didn't take long until you expanded a bit. Now you have a bigger crew and you have great people with you. But can you tell us about the crew that came with you, or how it started, how people joined?
Episode after episode, day after day, some people just came to see what was this madness. And they say, I can do that. Is that helpful for you? Yeah, sure. So we started.
Do in-game camera.
I know that Emil, the current producer, is came in the second episode, just saying, I can do in-game camera if you want. Yeah, sure. So less running for us. And he evolved, he progressed, and he's now currently running the production. So yeah, that was awesome. And for example, Hirosawa Jonathan, he's the main admin for King of Nordic, and he ran all the King of Nordic tournaments. He's a project manager, And he came from nothing. I just taught him 2 years ago, hey, do you want to be an admin? Never did that. Hey, I will teach you in one afternoon. And since day one, since episode 2, he never missed one King of Nordic. So we found great people, and they are currently still running with us. The King of Nordic, and King of Nordic is here because of them.
But you're saying they're still with you, but there's one little thing, since we're back at episode 1 or 2, season 1, there's one little thing that's not with you anymore.
Oh, you noticed that?
Yeah, I saw I saw a touching video. We're getting back to that, but can you tell us about the map selector from the first season? The little nice pizza wheel on a stick.
It's quite infamous now, I think. I have to clarify a small thing there, is that the map selection was decided to be random to begin with.
We say that if you want to be a king, you need to be good
at all of the maps.
Yeah.
So one of the core aspects here is to remove the pick and ban system. Everybody's familiar with the CS, and we added more randomness to it. So we tried to find as balanced maps as possible. That's why the map pool is limited, by the way, to it was only 4, I think, at the time. Yeah. And instead of having this map pick and ban, and then you mix match, and you can be more tactical about it, we want to add more randomness to it, and the randomness is pick the map randomly.
Because it's best of one has always been, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And no teams know which map it will be before. All the map selections has and will always be live. And that's the fact. We get accused from time to time. Oh, it's rigged and it's all this kind of stuff. But no, absolutely not. So the problem was that I think in my mental mind I had a visual idea of a gigantic chocolate wheel. I know that you hated it. You know, you spin it on and it would just spin like a circus carousel there in the back, and it was tick, 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 and that would select the map. And fortunately that, or maybe not unfortunately, luckily maybe, that never came to conclusion. And the problem, yes. But the problem was that when we were coming to that point where we needed it, we have completely overseen it. So we didn't have a map selector at the point. And this was the second episode. And it was Emil, right?
Emil.
Emil came up with an idea. Yeah. Let's make a pizza box. It's like we looked around what we had in the studio, and Emil just had a pizza. It's his pizza box, by the way. So we can make a selecting wheel from the pizza box.
So he paid for it.
That's true. Oh, don't say that in loud, maybe.
He owns that wheel. But
that wheel has the box.
The box, yeah.
That wheel has ever since, or almost up until what you were getting at. I can see it in your eyes.
At one point, there was a backup wheel, by the way, but it's never been used. No. There was a backup wheel.
Well,
so it's been used once. I just realized.
I don't think so.
It's been used once.
Before you go down memory lane, and try to remember.
Yeah, I'm old and I'm getting,
you're failing memory, yeah, and all that. Let's have a look at what happened to that little pizza wheel. We have a little clip queued up, so let's have a look.
May it rest in
It's in great sorrow we have come to the end. The end is here. It has been providing us with such joy, pleasure, and randomness. But the end is here, and it needs to go. Let it spin for the last time. In true Viking manner, we give it the sorrow and fire! and so it shall go to its last journey, to spin in.
So anyone feels for pizza?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
You know, the first thing that comes to mind when I'm thinking about the pizza wheel, it's been with us so many times. It's been helping us choose the map. You know, my first job that Rickard actually gave me, except for casting, was to point the wheel and to actually show where the arrow is. Kind of makes me so sad, you know. There's so many people here over at the office and the studio who wants to burn the pizza wheel, as you know from the show and stuff. And I just felt like I wanted to keep it.
What? What? What do you want? Oh, we want a fucking interview about the pizza wheel? I never liked the pizza wheel, okay? It was just a thing. It's a funny joke, haha. We ate pizza one day. Woo hoo, comedy. No, it's not comedy. We just used whatever we had to get it random. I don't know. It just
Jonathan.
Hey. Oh, you want to talk about the pizza wheel? I don't really know how to start, when to start. I remember the first time I met her. It was a rainy day like today and she was alone. We provided her a safe home to stay and she provided us love in return. I don't really know why we took this decision, but I hope that now she feels better. She died peacefully, at least after a free attempt, but peacefully. Forever and ever, I really hope that she's gonna rest in pieces. Yeah. It's a bit too emotional right now.
Wake up.
Yes.
Pizza wheel. Feeling.
And that's the story of how that ended.
Jonathan is a great actor.
He looks fantastic.
Actor studio.
It's a sad story.
Hey,
yeah.
Do you want to talk about that?
But it looks amazing. It was fun. I saw it on YouTube, I think. Yeah, right.
We had a great fun to record that.
Yeah.
There were people rooting for it, and there were lots of people really pissed that we burned it. And yes, it's in fact that wheel we burned. It's not.
So it's burned and buried.
It's burned and buried and can never be coming
And
back.
we
no.
should
so
not have to
you
do
can
that.
you can stop bidding on it. It will not be succeeded. Fine.
But now,
anyway.
now that we have looked at the history and the inception of the King of Nordic and a bit of the early history, let's fast forward a bit. So, where are King of Nordic now, and what will it become in the future? What will the future bring for King of Nordic?
Oh wow!
We are the finale tonight. That's already a great bonus. This is the last episode, and yeah, I hope a great final tonight. That's where we are in the future.
Eastern Studio owns and runs the King of Nordic, and I know for a fact there is a lot of things in the pipe for the future. What to be seen? No, nobody can tell you that. Really? Did you really?
I had my hopes up. No?
A lot of things.
A lot of things will show up, but you have to wait and see.
I will. Thank you for your time, both of you. And for you out there, it's finally time to tune to our final episode and to the game itself. So now we're throwing it down to our fantastic casters, Boogie and Volty, and they're ready down there. Take it away, boys.
Welcome straight back into the heart of things right here at Digitality X 2017. It's a fantastic place to be here, Volty. We really, really love it. The nostalgia of the pizza wheel really brought back some memories, but alas, cry not, she's still alive. We got the ashes, we patched her
replica.
up, and we made her even better. It's got more maps, it's got more swag, it's got more cringe.
Does it really? I feel like it looks cool though with these.
It does, yeah.
lines.
This is, I think this is, I do believe this must be Juan's artwork, man. He's very, very good with these kinds of things. So
really?
there you go. Yeah, pretty sexy.
Looks good. Looks good.
Jesus.
You want to spin it? I want to spin it.
No, wait.
No, not
wait,
yet.
Not yet.
All right.
So, welcome straight back into the hard things. We are using indeed this makeshift kind of pizza wheel because we kind of forgot to bring our own, but that's okay. That's
we've
the
got
only
our
problem.
own. We just wanted to take it back, the pizza wheel. That's what's up. Obviously. We've got it with us, but we just decided, you know, since it's the last episode of this season, why not bring back old memories and nostalgia and see what we got here. That's how it is.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That is true. That is true.
Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have another game here. A historic game, by the way, if we can put it that way. We've never, ever, ever, ever in King of Nordic's history seen Iceland in a second game.
That's true.
So it's going to be interesting to see them go further into this. I'm not sure if they're going to win, obviously. I'm doubting it myself.
Yeah, I think Denmark might have the upper hand in this, but we never know. I mean, we didn't expect Iceland to win in the first place, so God knows what's going to happen in this one as well. It's going to be an interesting one indeed. And thank you very much for choosing to tune in to King of Nordic, as you do every single Friday. This place has become our home pretty much, and it's been very good to me as well. I'm sad to hear that we are on a break. That was my best Swedish accent there. Right, Volty, will you do the honors, please, and hold that up for me?
I will. You need to do it counterclockwise. Part of the rule.
That is part of the rule.
Wait, is this
how
I?
Hold the bolty. Volty, hold the bolty.
All right.
There we go.
Don't spin it too. Don't spin. No. I'm not holding it good.
So you can hold with the other hand on this, on the support.
No, now.
Okay. It cannot be gassed, by the way.
Is it?
No, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Okay, it's good.
Okay. And here we go. She spins away, and she's going to land on Inferno. It's the no overpass. I'm happy with that. Take it away. What a fucking shit show.
Yeah.
Oh, Machine, kudos to you, my friend. He's a fantastic guy. He didn't know the mic was hot, in fairness to him.
It was.
Oh, Jesus. Did you see that? The whole thing moved. Machine, are you back there?
What you doing, man?
Alex? Okay, there you go.
All right. Anyways,
things happened, but that's okay.
Oh, it's shaking behind us. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. So Overpass, a good map to cast. It's one of my favorite maps to cast because it's diverse. It allows for a lot of dynamic plays. It allows the CTs to rotate, to go for that early aggression into toilets, and then fall back on the side if they don't find a frag, whichever the situation may be. And that is also, on that little first battle, that's the T's chance to get the first frag and then wait back. And then the CTs have to push from B usually, or long usually. Or they also push for rosters. So let's see what those are right now. Denmark, let's do them again. Danny Barry Kruger, Nikolai Holst, Wisty Zeptenel Holst, Emil Remoy Schlichter. Schlichter? Yeah. Oliver Calibrian Schlichter as well. Brothers in arms. We got a lot of brothers here tonight. And they will be fighting together for this victory up against Iceland, who have made it past their first match.
The guy's back. The guy's
back. Yeah,
You
let's
know
do
what
the
I'm
rosters
talking
here,
about.
man.
Andre Einarsson with a death stare right there.
Oh.
Olafur Narfi
man.
Ottoson, Andre Rian Bjarnason, Hawker Donaclaus Einarsson, and Gunnar Ronan Thordsson.
Rian's a ladies' man, dude. Look at that.
Yeah.
Baby, do
I
you
like
want,
Donaclaus, his student.
Do
I
you
think
want to
that's
see
his-
how what DPI I have at home? It's very good. Very good.
Anyway, so
Donny Claus, what's with that? What's with the hat? Is that like a graduation thing?
Yeah,
in
it's a
Sweden?
graduation thing,
Mhm.
I think.
So
And most of the Nordics have it, except for Norway. Norway actually have a thing called Rus.
Rus.
And it's, I think they drink for 17 days. So from the 1st to the 17th of May, they drive around in a car and they drink and have a good time. They don't drunk drive, though. They don't drive drunk.
They take turns. Okay, there we go. Show is about to start once again. Second match is underway. Third match, if you count the one that we haven't streamed. It's going to be Denmark versus Iceland here on Overpass. It will be the ninth round starting up here, and that Doppler is pretty sexy there. Nice one, Don. Beautiful indeed. So there we go. Zepton, Barry, Calibrian is going to be falling. Remoy and Holtz are the last two hopes. But alas, they fall indeed as well. And it will be Iceland winning the ninth round. Well done to you, my friends. And there's a lot of people here in the audience that would like to see Iceland fall through, or not fall through, but win this matchup here. With PJ Salt, considering that Denmark just wrecked Norway, as Norway were playing on the stage of Digitality X. And unfortunately, they couldn't go through. But I do like the heart of it, the heart that they played with. They played with a lot of passion. So you have to commend them with that.
I was actually up talking to them right after the game.
Yeah.
They are...
Yeah, what did you get? What information?
They're cool people. They're cool people. They're
Mhm.
going to get ready for tomorrow, I think. They're playing tomorrow as well, obviously. With
Ladies
their
and
team, with
gents,
their lineup,
yes,
so-
exactly. Ladies and gents, tune in to us. 12 o'clock is going to be the gong time.
It's 11 even.
11 even. There you go. 11 even for the first best of three here at Digitality X. What a push from Don Beast there alongside his teammate. It will be Holtz and their own teammates that will take the first frag for themselves.
What the hell was that? Donaclaus just pushes in. Like never before, it's going to be Septon going in for a reply right there. Rian and Ronan going down on the B side, and Archie coming in from behind. Remoy will be going in for the frag, and that's an instant reply onto him. Obviously, Andrew left alone. And all you can hope for here is a, potential of making a headshot happen here and there. It's not going to happen, though. Septon
Almost
instantly
cleaned out.
denying. Yeah. Almost team ace as well. We saw that in the earlier game, actually.
Barry, the only one dying on the Danish side there. Not too bad for Denmark right now with this early start. They're going to be investing nicely into 3 AKs, two UMPs there, and a decent amount of utility for the UMP players, as well as Iceland investing into their own Scout, CZ, and 3 Ds. Let's see how this one's going to be working out. No early aggression coming in from Toilets, but there is another aggression happening from Iceland indeed. This time it is from Long, but Zepton has the angle.
Quiet push coming in here, and they're trying to find that information, obviously. That bomb's still in a very neutral position as well. Now's the time. We'll just be waiting here. Septon eventually gets out into the field. It's going to be the AK-47. Spraying and praying, missing out on way too many bullets. Rian will be reinvesting his time and trying to go in for another frag. It's going to be Barry going down instead as Holtz goes in for the frag on Narfi right there. And he could go in for yet another one. Remoy with a reply, though, goes in for the double, makes it a 2-on-2 situation. Great equalizer comes in, but Ronan has so much information right now. Dombies should really just back off over towards that A side. As I say that, though, Colibrian will be jumping down T spawn to, I don't know what. Ronan, Colibrian wasn't ready for that at all.
What a surprise from Iceland right now. With this force buy, they have the man advantage 2-1, as Remoy has 44 HP, but he already has a double. Will he get more than that, or is it a triple that he has?
I mean, he still has that headshot potential, both with the pistol.
Remoy, yes, absolutely. He's been destroying the Norway lineup here. Oh, they line up for him as well, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. Denmark will be clutching this one in the hands of Remoy. It will be 2-0, but a very, very close game right there. Close round for Iceland. For the very best part of us.
And it's a great way of working long right there as well, because there's so many people with these rifles, obviously. Why not just go with the Deagles, have 3 people going for these instant replies after replies after replies as soon as you can. And that wasn't even replies. They went in for those first frags instantly by themselves. So goes to show this is not a team to mess around with at all. And Jose is going to be paying that respect this time, as he knows there might be another push coming in here on long. That's just what we're going to be seeing as well. 4 people pushing up. Tension decided to back off after a time. Jose holding it off with the AK-47. Darkness is everything as you fall down into the grave. Holes will be going in for the double frag. Rian and Dombeast will be going down, but Narfi goes in for the reply as Zepton gets the information of that player being all along, misses out a little bit on that spray, but eventually hits those shots. Ronan left alone on the A side, and what can he really do here?
What's strange enough is that they haven't picked the AK that Holtz, I believe, dropped. Calibrian and Barry might do well to do that. Didn't he have an AK?
I think, or like they had a double mag.
There we go, yeah, now they picked it up. Barry picks it. There you go. Good timing to do that. Last player staying alive there from Iceland. It's got to be on the A side there. Ronan going in now. Might go towards the B's as Calibrian will call to his teammates that the site is indeed open. They will be heading on to that one indeed and getting the bomb plan out of this.
Very clever play team-wise, and Ronan should be going down. But not to mention, he was trying for that knife.
Yeah, Ronan is a Japanese type of samurai, isn't it? Or a name? I know there was a book. Sure. So there you go. He went for the Katana Odyssey.
I'm not a weeaboo. I just want to say that.
Look at that Remoy. 5 frags, 0 deaths. He's doing really good right now.
But one of the things that I was going to say there, obviously, is how they allow for the player with the MAC-10 to search around, just roam around the map pretty much and see where that last player is. And it allows for that cash injection, obviously, that you get. Maybe it's not the Met.
Fast burst towards the B side. There's not a lot of time for us to talk, and there's not a lot of time for the CTs to fall back on. Because the Ts have already taken B. Bomb plan will come in soon. 4 players from the CT end of things. Iceland will be going for the retake. Mollies and smokes and flashes flying in there. To stop the push for a little bit as much as they can there. Narfi's going to be into connector. Trying to push himself in short. But he will be facing some T's before that. Oh, beautiful flash, though. Narfi gets the frag, but Barry replies. They know now where Barry is, and they know where Calibrian is as well. It's going to be up to 100 to try and go for that ninja, but Ronan will refrag on his fallen enemy there. Barry is on short position. No, and he peeks out and gets the frag. 4 rounds for Denmark. Not a chance for Iceland to get back into this game. And Kenneth says, let's go Denmark. Let's kick these Icelandics back into the ocean. King of Nordic. Nice one. Not salty at all there, buddy.
It's been boiling down to these one-on-one situations, though, a lot of the time, and I feel like it's really going to prove, and it's setting a tone for what we're going to be seeing here. Iceland are definitely not a team to be taken granted of right now, and Denmark, I'm feeling they're a bit too offensive on this most of the time. As they get out on that side, they want to overextend it and get the information, and sometimes that's not going to be working. MAC-10, though, coming through kind of successful from Colibri. As I say that, Team Frag's got to be coming in from Septon, going in for the frag on Colibri, and then Ronan comes in from behind as well, getting Barry. Zepton, obviously with the mobility on that pistol, will be going in for the frag on Ronan without him even having a chance to look back at life. Rian.
As he knows it.
Yeah.
3 HP is what separates us from the next round. 3 HP is indeed in the hands, the dying hands of Rian, we may say. But what's also in his hands is P250 and a chance for a surprise. Open the door, he's got to be hurt. Zepton takes him down, and that's it. Denmark go up 5 rounds. Hashtag King of Nordic. There you go. Pop it up on the lower third. That's the way to talk to us. Guys, send in your tweets using that hashtag, and we will show them on the stream. So that's pretty cool. That's a neat little feature that we have going on for King of Nordic if you're new to it. If you're old, even better, boys. You know what to do.
Yeah, slide into those DMs with, no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, don't do that. Anyways, Denmark are going to be facing, it's going to be that internal duel between the double ops all over the map. I'm not sure where Andrew's currently standing, but Barry's going to be, oh, no, that's is nasty. Okay. Barry with a double frag. Rian goes down as well.
Oh, Don's, he's shipping bricks right now as Barry finds the triple. Barry, what are you doing, man? Calm down. Is absolutely wiping down the B-sided defense from Iceland. You don't have a response to this. One more player shows it to heaven, and the quad comes in. Barry has a chance now, 4 ace. Narfi's not going to be granting it, though. I fear that he's going to be running away, and Barry knows that too well. But, oh, Narfi's playing this one smart. Take 9 in Barry's hands, the potential for an ace, and it does happen. Barry gets that indeed, and he got that good. Oh, damn. If that would have been booty, it would have been a red booty, because Barry totally owned it.
Someone odd shot that round.
Oh yeah, I think Barry's got odds on that one.
Yeah. That was
Dude,
crazy.
put it on the wall if you can. Put it on the wall. Just find yourself a frame. You know those LED kind of display frames.
Yeah.
Just put that. Have it. Have it
Plug your
forever, 'cause it was
DVI
beautiful.
in, and just let this GIF roll.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Andrew, anyways, just got to be holding down on Underground, and they go for the triple man. Boost up, run towards B. I'm not really sure. Actually, no, they back off. So they had 3 people pushing out towards Waters, and then they back off as Donaclaus is the only one to push for the information on Team Monster. As he does, the players are going to be coming from CT Monster out to Team Monster. It's a great way of playing it because you always have that backup defense on short waters if needed. Anyways, on the other side of the map, Execute is going to be coming in. Narfi will be going in for the first one. Septon goes in for the reply. As I say that, they spot another player out, and Ronan is down to 14 HP now.
That's going to hurt indeed. He's going to be taken down by Barry. Calibrian in the meantime somewhere else on the map over at B finds himself a frag, but the bomb has been spotted, so the CTs should know where to go. They're not going just yet, holding on to that long position to try and find some exit frags. One other player enters Fountain. No, actually, it's got to be Andre. That does push in. He wants that AK bad. Zepton knows that. Oh, well. Surprise, surprise. Andre goes. We know the last one staying alive.
And being that aware of your surroundings, obviously, is going to be paying off cleaner for you in the long term. And you have, for example, right now, the Icelandic team trying to pick up on whatever is dropped out all over the map. You have the AK-47 along, for example. Make sure you can use that as sort of that bait, and that's just what he does in a perfect sense right there. 7-0. Iceland now. Rather, we're going for a bit of a retake by, I feel like, Ronan and Narfi, and that's something that I want to see for them, particularly on the B side, where, again, time on and time off, we've seen Denmark just run into the side and do whatever they want to them. Let's see if that's going to be the case this time.
There's a street.
Just taking a small peek over.
And he keeps on going. And he does well to do that. Holds is going to be the first to fall. 5v4 now, Iceland have the upper hand. Remoy looking to find some real estate in the connector. Well, the area checked, nobody there. Ronan on the B site there alongside his teammate Rian. They now have to hold themselves off as it looks like Denmark want to peek and prod, not yet committing to a site. They got 1 minute and 8 seconds to work.
One of the things in particular that they could do here is if Remo goes in for this frag on long, they should really just take control over Team Monster and run over towards the B side. Narfi has no idea, and Remo doesn't either. He goes for the jump, and someone's going to be coming in from behind there. That's going to be the kill. Narfi, that's a free one to work with, and Remo's going to be going down 3-5. Jesus Christ.
In fairness, though, Remo.
Oh, yeah.
Nice
That was definitely.
He wouldn't have expected that. Who would have expected a CT to be at that position that late in the round when you have the man advantage?
I think Andrew. That's the reason I reacted, because Andrew got the first frag on long, right? They should have had that control over towards Play Park or somewhere along long to see before that player comes down or had that call out. But anyways, Denmark are going to be losing this round, it looks like. Finally, Iceland coming back into it as Septon will be going down right there.
Nice.
Now we got... I like this. I like this.
There you go. The crowd loves this. They want to see Iceland make a nice little play, as Denmark would be falling down to the laughter of the Nords in Norway. Would dearly love to see that happen. Alas, it's just one round for Iceland, but they are up on the board and they do have a strong purchase. Salute of Utility 3 to Fuse Kits and the knob.
Narfi missing out on that boost, and is going to be spotted as he jumps. Yeah, that's when you want to go back. The question is if it's too late now. Bullets are going to be flying over a little bit. And yeah, there you go. 13 HP remaining. Has to play that sneaky play to get out, or actually through. Goes in for one. Could go for the double, and that's going to be with 13 HP remaining. Great frags coming in from him. Colabrine luckily comes in time and takes him down, but still 3-on-3 situation, and this equalizer is going to be doing a lot for the Icelandic side, if anything. Holds on the Danish side. Comes in with a surprise. Peekaboo comes through. Andrew, not ready for it at all. Ronin, the M4 will be going down to Holds taking over that A side, and now they got it pretty much.
Holds hugging the right side wall onto long there. Absolutely missed by Andre. That was a beautiful, beautiful peekaboo moment. And Rian now, the last one staying alive. With an AK in his hands, but he's up against 3 Ts. He's got something to work with here, but it's not going to be needed. Holtz puts him down out of his misery there. 8 points for Denmark as they win the first half with 8 points. Possibility for Iceland just to get 6 more to make it 7. That's all that they can do, but I'm not too sure it's going to be now. They do invest, but their purchase is far from perfect.
Yeah, this is
not great. God, for a second there, I thought Rian wouldn't have Mighty 4 and armor.
I was looking into your eyes right there. You were like, no, this is not the way to go a bit. I mean, it's decent. We saw this actually from Denmark in the earlier game, so it's not out of the picture for them to win this. However, it's a very low budget round in terms of nades, and going in for the retake after this is going to be very hard, so they need to rely on getting these frags first now.
Yeah.
Rimoy, just going to be holding this down. They're waiting for them to set the pace, obviously, and Denmark are approaching this with on the right side of things, definitely. It's going to be Andrew, though, as I say that, approaching the T's from the right side, if anything. Barry will be going down. Rimoy going there for that reply. It's going to be quickly enough.
Another one bites the dust, and that's an important one. That guy had an M4 in his hands.
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah. I think I'm starting to see how Iceland have won against Finland. They're relying a lot on the surprise element. Beautiful flash. Connects halfway with Dawn Beast. And Rimoy finishes off, but he started 1 HP on him. Rian could not connect the shot there as Rimoy has moved. Holds the first one to peek into the B side there. Going to be dinked down to 1 HP himself. Now 2 players on the Danish side low, but Rian has been brought to nothing alas. It's going to be Narvi, the last one staying alive with an map in his hands, so the HP doesn't much matter on the Danish side. It would be a one-shot kill wherever, well, except for the legs, I suppose. But still, Narfi's going to have to hold his op, and it's going to be a very, very hard task. There's 1T waiting for him just outside of toilets. Now moving into the site.
And they're playing around with the numbers, obviously, of how many players are alive right there. Narfia with a good one over towards Holst, actually. Could be going in for yet another one here, as he knows Septa's going to be coming at him. That bomb, however.
Get the crap out. Oh, there's one more along. He
No,
doesn't know this. He might 1 HP, and that's all he needs.
Imagine having a pistol there, could just go for the quick flick. Telling you. 9-1, Denmark are looking stronger than I thought. Actually, I thought Iceland would have a good chance. I mean, after beating Finland, and we've been saying a lot about Finland throughout this entire season. Not only this season, but the earlier one with was it season 6? I think
we love them.
We love them so. Yeah, the season before this, obviously, we were talking a lot about how it's a nation of CS that they get reset every round. They always want to push for the limit, whether or not they're down. I don't know what. Rian goes in for one, though. Barry's going to be going down. Repositions for yet another frag, but goes down instantly. Holds is there with the headshot.
Calibri now making his way on short. Rima's going to be hearing these sounds from the CTs coming in. Peeks in from stairs, but ladder's not a good place to fire from. Now he's tagged low on HP, and it's going to be him that finds the frags, but Dombies comes from the back there, grabs an AK. Got a smoke to work with here against a 2v3 situation. They don't want to go. They don't want to do it, but they do commit, and then they're going to die. Iceland don't get a rifle out of this round, so they're not going to be very happy with this. As you can see, their money isn't perfect. Just one member from their team on double digits. I'd like to point that one out there in Arfi. Doing really good as well.
We've definitely been hyping him.
He's been really good at this. And yeah, this is how they won against Finland. This is what Iceland do. To put themselves upon an advantage. They love the element of surprise, and it works nicely for them.
It's got to be...
but I don't like this. This is a bit too much push. Denmark are going to be expecting some player to be close by.
Thing is, Andrew's got to be so key to making something happen here. If he can't go for that first kill, then information is got to be given away to the T side. And they're close enough to take him out here, unless that smoke's going to be landing sooner enough.
He commits! He doesn't move!
That's going to be it. Septon goes in for the frag.
That's brave, man.
By the way, he spotted 2 of the players. He doesn't spot all 4 of them. And this is obviously what's going to be confusing Iceland now because... Or actually, do they have the push? They don't have the push either. So Denmark could just play around, sit around along, and in toilets for the longest amount of time and fake a B without even walking there. One of the things we're going to be doing is going for the first frag there in Arfi.
See?
One of the
element of surprise. Yeah. It doesn't work. Not against Rimoy. Rimoy's hardly impressed. I like this crazy style from Iceland. This nouveau type of thing. Nouveau design. Hold coming in from Rian. Only 1 frag found as Rimoy takes the one right back out of his hands. Rowan now pushing out the last CT alive. 1v3 he turns it into, but Barry brings him to a stop. It's going to be 1-1-1. Iceland with the solitary one.
1-1-1, pull my finger. There you have it.
I don't get it. 111. You earned it, bro.
I did.
What's the connection? No, explain to me. 111.
It's a thing we did back in school, actually. When
111?
As soon as the clock was 111 or like 222.
Oh.
You just would, like, pull my finger, and you had to do something when you pulled your finger.
You squeeze fart on command? That's pretty wild, dude.
Donna Claus goes in for a first one. They heard Remoy. And that headshot potential that I was talking about earlier is not going to be there. I just threw that out there. Northie is going to be going down. Remoy, he's taking me down on this one. Yet another player's going to be coming at him. He's ready for that, though. Headshot comes in again. Rian goes down. And now you have a 4-on-2. Andrew and Ronan. What can you really do?
Not much. Ronan's going to be
Ronan's been impact fragging a lot.
Yeah. And now he's got a naked to work with an armor, but he's up against Remoy. And that's the end of him. For this round, it's going to be 1-2-1-2. And it is indeed 1-2-1-2.
It's getting out of hand.
It is 2-22. It is time to fire.
I love how Iceland, they win one round. Entire crowd goes crazy. And then Denmark, they don't even have anything here. They're still running them over. It's like, yeah, we're going to silence this crowd.
Here's what it is, though. Norway can at least be proud that they went down against a very worthy opponent here. You can see what a stump down it is against Iceland. At least that. You've got at least that, guys. Really good effort, though. Really good effort. Now, what seems to be a fast setup towards the B side there is going to be put to a halt there by a good thrown mod. Barry holding on the up angle there. Ooh, good nade to protect or to deny visibility from the opper peeking in. We're on the B side now. Ronan, open him out. Remoy will hear this soon.
I think they're trying to cause the fake over towards A, but they're too quick on getting into the B side.
Yep. It's not going to be working out. He finds a frag somewhere else on the map, but the push onto B has started. What?
That was such a good play. They had such a good plan for that, the Danish side, but it looks like they're going to be pursuing it without any further issues anyways. But I really hope to see that round go in action in the next few that we've got. The next two.
Kobe.
Maybe you should play with a flick of the wrist, play some basketball. I'm sure he's got it. Andrew, with the up. They've got him surrounded here on site, so it's just a matter of time. Oh no! Andrew misses out. Jesus Christ! It's gonna be another frag holes, and Barry taking on that round, 13-1. But what I was gonna say there, if we can get the map, or actually, screw the map. But what they had was, they had a really good. I'm not sure if that was the main thought, but one of the players were pushing A short.
Yeah.
And as he came up towards toilet, the rest of the gang started throwing nades over towards B as that player pushed to fake a fake. And I think it worked because two of the players from B side instantly turned back. That's why they were so far back.
Oh, yeah,
you know?
I see.
So
the timing
unfortunately, that guy died too quickly. But I want to see that round in action. That was really interesting.
Uber meta.
Yeah.
Right there. Risto, let's see what he's saying. I haven't caught that.
Sure, I will see that.
King of Nordic rooting and tooting for Iceland. They have a chance still. Morning, Risto. How you doing, pal? We haven't talked in a long time, I know. But don't worry, Papa Butch is back on the stream, and as Barry is on the AK. Narfiato with the backstab. Spots him, takes him down, but it's a bit too late now. Got a man disadvantage. The push towards the A side has started. Rian would better find some frags. And Daki does indeed just one for him as Zeppin turns around. Rima with another one. And now Narfia. So that remains, and that's the end of the first half there. Denmark, one round away from game point in the first half. Just one round for Iceland. And just one quick little moment of break for us as we get closer to the end of this match. It's a shit show.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Digitality X and King of Nordic. We've got Denmark versus Iceland up here, and quite a stomp from Denmark so far. What you're listening to right now is Robin Balti-Takac. Go hit me up on Twitter if you want to.
Yes,
it's
sir.
@Vault the King. Not only that, we've got my Mates Man,
Wow.
Myth and Legend. It's going to be my Papa Boogie.
Yeah, man.
Want to check him out too, definitely.
Oh,
And not
yes.
only us, but go on hashtag King of Nordic. Tell us what's good. Send us your pictures. Send us your
nudes.
Anything, yeah, nudes. If you got nudes, hit us up or not, or not.
No.
I say no. I don't condone that. Nope. 14-1. Anyways, and we are going into a second half here where Iceland are playing the unfavored side. They chose to play the CT side at first, and they lost pretty damn hard, if anything.
That's an understatement, if anything. One round separating Denmark now from game point. As, the push from Iceland starts towards the B side. They're finding two handy frags. Rimoy, the only one finding ones for his own. It's now on the site. Calibrian helping him out. The bomb has been planted on all of the T's. Are retreating? What?
Ooh, this is interesting because they want to take the peak over from Monster, I think.
Yeah, but
I want to see the two players push.
This is so creepy, man. I like this from Iceland. I love this gameplay, man. They've got these surprises. Like literally planting the bomb and leaving the site. It throws Denmark off their footing so bad, but they're still finding the frags.
Rimoy just again. We've been talking about not only Rimoy.
Plays like that. I like it.
Oh, just barely right there, but he takes it home.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Rimoy, not only Rimoy, but Colibrian has been doing a lot of impact fragging for the team. He's down on the bottom, Colibrian, but
he started from the bottom.
We saw,
as well.
he started from the bottom. So
now he's here.
Now he's there. Musical puns, ladies and gentlemen. We got it coming. We got it coming.
He's so
15-1
disappointed.
down.
I looked in both his eyes just now, and you saw death.
Yeah,
basically.
I was basically like, okay, so he's really gonna go there with this. All right.
God. I'm sorry.
It's a G.
I'm sorry.
He ain't no real G, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no real G.
Oh.
We got that little G. Oh, he's coming in with a vacuum cleaner. One by one, Narfi and Andrew will be going down. Reason trying to get that, or Rian, that is, pardon me, will be trying to go in for the reply, whether eventually does. Ronan goes in for the double. It's going to be Sept and Holmes going down, but doesn't matter. It do not matter, as Lil Uzi said. It's going to be Colibrian going in for the frag on Donna Claus right there, as Ronan is standing behind the pillar. Rian holding this one down with a UMP. Will be going in for the double. Oh my God, Barry and Rimoy will be going down. Colibrian, he's only got a pistol to work with, goes over for 1 HP. This should be an easy frag for Rian with only 9 remaining. And there you have it. It's going to be a straight headshot, not an issue. Goes in for the defuse with time. Time for days. Yeah, plenty of time. But what around there? Back and forth. Not only with the, that was not only the UMP, but you had the vacuum cleaner, that XM, obviously.
Tossed up. Oh, my God.
Oh, you've got us now. Obviously, the game...
We didn't expect it. You didn't. You weren't expecting.
I wasn't.
Right?
I thought the game was going to go on. You know, usually a game is more than 20 minutes, but this one was. That's a slap to the face, by the way. I'm sorry. Yeah, it is, but it is what it is. I mean, everybody saw the score. You can't deny it. It was kind of a stomp, it was a stomp.
But this is the first time Iceland made it after a first match.
I mean, if anything, I'm super proud of them though.
So they can go with this victory, in the back of their minds.
It's their first. It's historical, so.
And it's a kind of a win-win situation for everyone. Norway can be less upset now that they've seen how strong Denmark indeed are. An absolute stump down. Denmark, well, they're going to be facing Sweden. I don't know if they're that happy, but they should be happy that they made it to the finals. And Iceland have made it through their first match. Just Finland, poor Finland. Jumalauta.
I don't even know what that means, but
It means,
cool.
oh Lord.
Jumalauta.
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 Yeah, but you say it fast like Jumalauta.
Jumalauta.
Yeah. Very good.
I always say Finnish. You can't read Finnish without raising an eyebrow. It's so hard to read.
Yeah, it is.
It's a skill. I admire Finnish
Digitality.
people for learning Swedish, by the way, because it's not similar at all. It has no similarities whatsoever. I even think, I'm not sure, maybe I shouldn't say what is it related to another language? Is it Hungarian?
Finnish sounds like Hungarian. It is kind of similar to here, but apparently there's absolutely no similarity in grammar or words. But
So they're very
Estonian
unique. Oh.
is somewhat similar to Finnish.
I see. Well, the more you know, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have that up on the screen any second, I'm pretty sure. But anyways, before we go, don't forget to hashtag King of Nordic. Check us out on Twitter, @VaultofTheKing and @PapaBoogie. Not only that, but stay tuned for the grand final. It's going to be Sweden versus Denmark. We'll be here waiting for you.
And congratulations to Denmark yet again. Well, what can we say? Well, it was a good match. And honestly, I was rooting for Iceland. I always like an underdog. But as we saw during the game, when you saw the scoreboards coming up, and you can see the ping of each team, like Denmark is laying there with like 16, 15, 14, 12. And Iceland, 60, 70, 80, they didn't have a chance, did they?
No, they didn't really play on a level playing field, but I mean, they should have come here to Digitality X, get that 10 gigabit internet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You saw that they tried to play it with elements of surprises and sometimes and sneaking around, but you will always get caught out with that level of ping. You don't have a chance to peek out and get back until it's too late.
Of course, we didn't have the opportunity to watch the match against Finland, but as the casters mentioned, that's their winning strategy. He's trying to catch the enemy by surprise. It worked, apparently, against Finland, and congratulations on the historic win and moving on for the first time, but still, Denmark's a hard opponent, and with that kind of ping, it's near impossible.
Yeah, and as you know, Denmark is, well, we are closer to Denmark than we are to Sweden, right? So continuing the bashing of Sweden, of course, we would like Denmark to win now. Our previous king, of course, was Danish.
Kong Olav?
Yes, Kong Olav. Alt for Norge. And a great man, and by that reason we can say that we can root for Denmark in the final match, right?
We're basically Danish.
Yeah, basically. It's dangerous to say that, but you know, Sweden owned us at one point, owned Norway. We were under them, and they gave us away, didn't want us anymore. And then
there was a war in between that?
Yeah, there was a war there, but they didn't want us. They lost us, and they tried to get us back, but we weren't available. And then we found oil, and
that's basically history.
It's basically history, and that's why Norway is better than Sweden, and will
history
always be.
Lessons on King of Nordic.
Yes, keep in.
You never knew you would learn something on King of Nordic.
I was like, that was random. Like, a history lesson now. We can. The casters talked about the Norwegian Russ, russetid. It's great tradition. When we finish school after 13 years.
Yep.
Yeah. So we get a big party. It's 3 weeks basically where we build buses and vans and really put a lot of money into it. Oil money, of course. and drive around. We always have a designated driver who is sober, or if it's a bus, you have a bus driver, and it's a rolling party all over the country for 3 weeks. It's really great. So if you're in Denmark or Sweden and have never experienced this, it starts late April and ends mid-May, and the 17th of May is our National Constitution Day. So you can check it out, see how fun it is.
I was Rus this year, actually.
Are you that young?
I just finished school, yes.
Oh my God, I thought you were older. For real?
Yes.
I was Rus 10, 11 years ago.
Yeah, that dates you.
Yeah, that dates me really. No, okay, let's get back to the main thing here. We are here at Digitality X, and some of the people in the crowd get back here for the final match. We have some prizes for you here. If you are live audience, we have the Logitech keyboard, the mousepad, and the Gamer Pro mouse. So we will give this away to the people sitting in front of us after the final. So the people who are sitting there right now have good chances of winning, actually. So
pretty good odds.
Yeah, you should sit there and be happy, but the other people back in the room at the LAN, they should really come forward and join us here up by the stage. So what's your favorite thing about Digitality this year?
Well, my favorite thing this year, as well as last year, is of course Hearthstone. I just love the competitive nature of Hearthstone, and also the random aspects of course, because it makes it more interesting, and also if you're an underdog, it's easier to climb the ranks. We had a great match last year, and yeah, I was on stage and celebrating, and it was a lot of fun. Hoping to repeat that on Sunday.
Yeah. So Sunday will be Hearthstone, the whole tournament actually. So 4 hours of Hearthstone live on stage. So if you can tune into the stream, or even better, if you're here and come check it out, that's going to be a lot of fun. For tomorrow, though, tomorrow we're doing the League
of Legends finals.
League of Legends finals. There will be a Counter-Strike tournament, semi-final, and of course our cosplay show.
Yeah, that's going to be loads of fun, and all these cosplayers they put in so much work in their costumes. They spend months on these things.
Oh, not only months. I talked to a couple of cosplayers last year, and they told me they use somewhere between, if it's a fast gig, like they really just have to rush it, it's 2 months, and up to 2 years for a good cosplay. And it's amazing how much time, energy, effort, and money they put into it. So it's really cool to have them come here and do a show on stage for a live audience. And our judges this year are some of the best cosplayers in the whole Scandinavia region. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And of course, League of Legends, I prefer Counter-Strike as an esports game. Coming home a Friday evening at 7 o'clock, sitting down in my basement with big screen, and King of Nordic, of course. But the League of Legends final will be a lot of fun. It's a best of 5 this year. So, yeah. For Sunday, so after Hearthstone, we have the Counter-Strike finals, and after that, the prize ceremony. So after the prize ceremony, there are DJs. That's going to be fun. A little party at the end party for the whole event. The LAN will still be going on and going strong until Monday, I think. So there's a lot of room for having fun playing games, and that's one of the core parts about digitality. Ugh.
Yeah, DX is a lot of fun for, I think, everyone here. We're having such a nice community.
Yeah.
Everyone's being super nice to each other, helping each other out, and just having fun, playing games, socializing. We have some retro games over in the corner over here.
Yeah, and Super Smash.
Yeah, Max actually wanted us to play that.
Yeah, I know. He was coming over to us during the Iceland-Denmark match, going, you want to go play some Super Smash? And we were, have you seen the ping levels? Do you know how fast this match will be over? And he looked at the screen and go, ooh, okay, maybe Super Smash later. But we should really go play it. And of course, there are stands with VR glasses. Noroff has VR. There are cosplay workshops. There are just a lot of fun, really.
Yeah, it's a great experience. You can dabble in almost everything. See if you want to do some education, if you just want to test out some VR goggles, if you just want to have fun with your mates, it's a perfect place to go.
Yeah, Digitality X was always meant to be and will always be a core community center for esports and e-culture, and bringing all of them together. Because up to this point, you have more like designated events for like cosplay and only LAN and creativity, and to some degree esports. But with Digitality, yes, the focus is esports because we are missing an esports event in Norway. But combining all of them and the power of all of them to one big community, it's really, really powerful. And as our prize pools this year are pretty impressive as well. I think the collective prize pool for the whole event for all the games are 160,000 Norwegian kroner or something like that, which sounds... It makes it one of the bigger and more serious esports events out there, really. And yeah.
And I always have to give a huge shout out to the crew. They've been amazing. There's a lot of people working to make everything go smoothly and make sure that everyone here is safe and having fun. And just the crew is amazing. They've been here with us for quite a while, and can't thank them enough.
If you're sitting at home getting bored of our conversation of how great DX is, you should join us next year and buy some tickets. Meanwhile, you can shout out to us and to the casters during the games on Twitter going #King of Nordic. You can also join in and win Logitech Gamer Pro mouse, or two actually. We're giving away two. I'm forgetting that, two, to the guys at home at the stream. So go to Facebook and King of Nordic, find the pin post and comment section, and just enter our why you should get one. Why should we give one to you? Give us a little story. Yeah, I think...
You still think I deserve one or no?
Yeah, I think you deserve one.
I can just take this.
Yeah, you could. We're gonna have a little look at what happened. I've been told that they have found a clip from DX last year that they want to show. I don't know what it is, but considering the whole production team is Swedish and I've been mocking them the whole evening, it can't be good for me. So, enjoy.
So you are 4705 of the 501 Legion. 505. Yeah, I know it's standing right there. I know it. Did you ever consider doing less numbers and more names? No. Shocker.
Gangnam Style. Oppan Gangnam Style. You can do it.
So you are 4705 of the 501st Legion Nordic Garrison. I will take that as a yes. You used to be evil, weren't you? Not so sure, but you did blow stuff up. And tried to kill people. But now you're taking a new career path, I see. You're working charity and supporting and helping children with cancer. That's a very noble and great profession, and I'm sure it will redeem you in the long run. So, did you have any friends on the Death Star? That struck a nerve, I see. Did they all die? Yeah. Do you need a hug? Yeah, come here. It's gonna be all right. But then I have to ask, did you ever hit anything in targeting practice? Or did you find the droids you were looking for? No. No need to be aggressive. This is not the host you're looking for.
Well, Patrick's been a bit embarrassed by his performance last year.
Now,
Are you okay?
Yeah, it might be one of the more cringe-worthy moments of my life. And of course, I think we did 40 or 50 takes on that 501st Legion and Nordic Garrison thing. I did it on first try. I made it. Yes!
You should have just done that last year.
Yeah, so we did 40 or 50 takes, and they figured, let's save all of it, and they made this blooper video that ended up on YouTube. Yeah, I
can never take that back.
No, I can't, and that's what I get for mocking the Swedish, which means I always...
We're Danish now, so...
Yeah, we're Danish now, and that means that I already got my punishment, which means, again, Denmark is going to win and throw those Swedish bastards off that throne of theirs.
It's about time.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been there too long, absolutely. So, yeah, do the social media. I'm thirsty, so...
Okay, so if you want to, for example, win a gaming mouse from Logitech, you can go to our Facebook page on King of Nordic and look at the pinned post, and comment why you deserve that mouse, give us a little story on something, and you might be able to win that. If you're here in the audience, you can win this gaming mouse, the mouse pad, and the keyboard. So join us after the finals, and we will see who the lucky winners are.
Yeah, and of course, if you want to comment on that video you just saw, or shout out to our casters or to us, we love some feedback, don't we? Yeah.
I love attention.
Really? I would never have guessed. So if you want to give Frederick some attention, go to Twitter and hashtag King of Nordic, and yeah, give us a little shout out, give us some love. Of course, if you're watching on Twitch, don't hesitate to subscribe to the channel, YouTube of King of Nordic, and go there and subscribe. We always need the viewers, and we love you viewers. So yeah, it might be time for the final match, and it's gonna be an exciting one, and hopefully, Sweden will fall off their throne and burn. I am sorry, Sweden, but you given me no choice to be this harsh. We're gonna have a little commercial break first, and then gonna see the entertainment.
you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
Sniper actually goes up for an FTMD too. And it looks like they're going to be reading this. With that Mac 10, cashes some extra money in. As I say that, Black goes in for another headshot. Bexy will be going down. Then yet again.
It's going to be the skis that actually go through, but Roy's got the P250 active. No, it's not. They're going straight for A side. They're not going to be choosing to go through any kind of, that's a bit of a doozy, but Chris comes in for the backstab there. He's got 1, 2, 3 down in the back. He just picked up there right now. And he comes in trying to help his teammate, but his teammate has fallen down and it moves to one as well.
So right now, we're in the cyber jump yet again. Oh, and he gets all right. Wait a second.
And allowed to get out as well. Different with the quad. No, I was saying, don't worry about it. There's no need for pants anywhere. Yeah, I mean, oh,
All
sorry.
right. Are we back?
Didn't see you there. Or did we? No, we did. We were expecting for this for quite a while here. Swedish players are on the server indeed, ladies and gents, and we are ready to go live into the heart of things, the grand final of this season of King of Nordic. It's been a fantastic journey, and it's a journey that I was very, very happy to have you as a co-caster, man. It's been really, really great.
I mean, we had our first casts, and I was like, yo, can you say fuck on stream? I remember my first cast.
Yeah, you can.
You can say fuck on stream. That's the weird thing about it, right? I've always been so serious about it, doing everything that it's been like, it was so weird for me.
Yeah.
But anyways, now I can, and it's on King of Nordic. And we've had like, the thing about it, we've had the best show. We've had the best show. Not only do we have, these shit show episodes where we do crazy shit and we do, actually, we're going to go to the rosters, but we can talk about this later. And say goodbye in a really nice way. Danny, Barry, Kruger, obviously. We've already gone through these guys. Actually, you do the Danish names. It's not Swedish.
So Team Denmark is composed of Danny, Barry, Kruger, Nikolai Holst, Wisty Zeptanel Holst, Emil Remoy Schlichter, and Oliver Colibrian Schlichter. Ganz genau. Schlichter is a very Deutsch name, isn't it?
I feel like it's
Hi,
Dutch.
do you like a bit of Schlichter? Yeah.
Is it Dutch or is it?
I don't know. It sounds German now.
It sounds German.
Meine Lederhosen ist nicht dabei. Anyway, here comes Sweden.
You got Freddy Frog, Gustafsson, Joakim Relaxa, Gustafsson, Simon Tabsfeld, Dennis Dippern, who, by the way, I think Dippern should be here with his lineup.
Dippern is not the one playing, I believe, but that's not his picture either. What?
What?
Huh? Who is that?
It's Dad.
What? No, seriously, isn't Dippern?
No.
Is that how he looks? All right, bit confused.
Anyways, I think Dippern should be at the event, though, here in Norway with his lineup because he's playing.
We saw him earlier on, right?
No, I haven't seen him yet, but I know his teammates are here, Bobski and the rest of the gang. I think he's got a stand-in. No, D. Hage is his stand-in. Yeah, I'm stupid. Sorry. So Dippern is playing for this lineup. That's true. And then we got Daniel, DJL, Narančić. I wonder what's going to come after the L tonight.
You were asking.
We were asking. We were saying, DJ Lax maybe. Who knows?
Bit of creativity. Oh, my God.
The thing about DJL, I'm not sure if he ever watches the stream, but you're dumb for not doing it, dude. Why? Really, you could make the best meme out of yourself. You could make this a legacy. You know what I'm saying? DJL, we have, what's it? DJ Loco,
Spicy.
DJ Lamborghini, DJ.
Spicy man.
It's golden, dude. If you're watching, please make something out of that. We've had Loco and Lamborghini for too long. We need something new. DJ Lax, that was my suggestion. What was yours?
DJ Lux, you said.
Yeah, Lux. Yeah, Lux is cool
like
too.
Like D-Lux.
Yeah,
you know
DJ Lux. What's
D-Lux.
what else? DJ Lollipop. Yeah, anything.
Lollipop,
DJ.
man.
Anyways, so we're going to spin a wheel here any second. It's going to be the pizza wheel. Thrown back all the way since season 1, actually.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So it's been a long time.
Paulo used to... It feels so weird.
The other way.
Actually, it's the other way. It feels so weird. It's Inferno.
Is it? Oh, nice. No nuke for the season finale.
That's
it couldn't have gone better, my dude.
Meant to be.
That is meant to be, indeed.
All right, we're gonna take
Can't
a
wait
look
to burn
at
this
the
one.
yeah. We're gonna take a look at the map intro for Inferno, and then we're gonna be thrown right into the game. Hope you guys have enjoyed this broadcast so far. We're gonna be going live with the grand final in a few.
Here we go, straight up in game. Sweden versus Denmark. The grand final of the last episode of Season 7 is about to go down, and we have a nice surprise for you. Risto, if you remember a while back, you requested us that we put Benny Hill on a Yeet version, and I believe that Max took a very arduous work in his hands to perform that for you, and it did happen. But tonight, alas, for the very last map of the season, the very last map that we will be casting here, at least for this part of the year. We will be going on a summer break after this. We'll be coming back in August. Well, King of Nordic will be coming back in August. But we do have a special surprise for you guys. And I can't wait until you hear it. It's a lit off artist, one that many people will know about.
Mm-hmm. It's actually me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, let's just straight off the bat. Actually, what I do in my free time is actually I rap a lot. I make a lot of. I'm just a SoundCloud rapper, to be fair. So it's not anything special. But
I can't believe what a nice guy you've been. I just realized now this is literally like the second or third time I ever hear you talk about this on King of Nordic. You never tried to plug your stuff here, dude.
I know.
Mad respect for that, actually. If it was me, I would have been like every show, like, yo, bar
no,
the
but
word.
it's because it's not my idea.
I'm a sellout, though.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, it's actually me, and I rap in my spare time. So I made a kind of a funny song about weeaboos, and like it's kind of firing shots, but I'm a weeaboo myself.
So it's cool.
I mean, can we go to the camera? Can we just show this? By the way, can we show this? My tattoo. I've got no face on my arm, so I'm a weeaboo myself. This is a real tattoo, by the way. This is a real tattoo, just so you know. So don't come around telling me I'm shooting too many shots or anything. It's on in the background.
Hand tie in the hood, wanking with your foot. When it's 9 o'clock, fried up in the hood. Got yourself a body pillow, bitch, I call you weeaboo. Naruto in action, fucking bitches like a fucking Pikachu. Yo, watch your One Piece lonely. Whacking to your anime, Dragon Balls rolling. Loser better dump your semen in the ball, spirited away.
We did the flashback dance?
Oh, yeah.
Body pillow, tampons in your ass when you reach for your loop, cause your ass hole's full of fucking bleach.
Boku no Pico.
Cringe.
Yeah, this is way too cringe.
Alright. Spicy memes for Daisy. Okay, let's get back to the game, please.
Let's get back to the game.
Please. Thank you.
There you have it. Jesus
nice
Christ.
one, dude.
Yeah, it's a good one,
Fresh
actually.
tunes, bro.
Fresh tunes.
I love that.
So there you have it. I like this from Dipron, by the way. This is a good tag. Have you seen this before?
No.
NIP starting their academy team finally.
Oh, let me see that again. Oh, there. Is it the main lineup? Oh my God.
It's interesting though to see.
So there you're. Tabs actually got the Lamborghini side of things. Interesting enough, indeed. Tabs Lamborghini and DJ Lamborghini.
Tabs, why does he have a Lamborghini?
Yeah,
what's with that?
Can we not change it, DGL? Alas, it's a bit too late. You're gonna be out. Cringy off, says chat. It is cringy indeed. It's more than cringe.
Well, what you gonna do about
Desperate.
it? What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do?
Come over here. Tell us we can't do it.
We're at
Please. I bet you I double date you, motherfucker.
Holtz, the last one staying alive, clutches it for his team. Nice knife for life.
Yeah.
And it will be Denmark on the CT side. Nice.
Yep. And this is a grand final, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if you're at Digitality X, if you're watching the games, or if you're hearing this, I suggest everybody to get over to the stage and sit down, take a good look at this game, because it is going to be a heck of a grand final. I do believe Zepta and Barry, who have been delivering utterly the most in the earlier matches that we've seen them on. I'm not really sure about Rimoy and Colabrine and these guys. Holes, we've seen Holes before plenty of times. Really, those three being the star players. I'm not really sure about Colabrine or Rimoy, as I mentioned, but in this
beautiful stuff.
Yeah, tonight they've been crazy.
Wow. Alas, it will be the start of this round, and it looks like it's going to be a fast switch towards the B side. It's going to be Sweden with their flashes. Going in there, Rimoy's going to be denied visibility for a few seconds, getting flashed in. DGL finds his first mark, but does not connect the shot just yet. It's going to be very behind. That one falling down, and now they push for the constructions. The last CT on the B side. They're going to be quick on the retake, though. Calibrian is already into ruins.
This is such a stuck spot.
Oh, drive-by shot. Can he repeat that? Yes, he can. Another headshot for him, and now 2v2 situation. Bomb is planted. Freddy Frog spots one of them. His teammate falls. It's a 1v1. Freddy Frog has to clutch this one for his team. Fake Arena comes in. Freddy's not impressed, but Calibrian impresses him, or makes an impression of a 9mm in his head, in his forehead.
I mean, somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. I ain't the sharpest tool in the shed. She was looking kind of funny.
Dumb with a finger and a thumb. In the shape of a cringe on a forehead.
Yo, and Denmark wins that first round. Yo, Sweden will be going down. Yo, now we're looking at 1-2-0. I'm trying to make some rhymes. Freestyling now. I'm doing weird shit because I can't. And I was waiting.
Oh,
all right, so 1-0. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, obviously
you gotta have fun
with all these wins in a row. I'd say Sweden should be very cocky with potential of falling into confidence traps after traps after traps. So we'll take a look at what they're going to be doing here. However, I feel like it's one of those teams, and one of the reasons that they've got so many wins in a row is because they can keep this team composure. And you can see already here in the pistol round, they're lining it up, waiting for that first style of approach from the CTs.
Zeppelin had no business being pushed as he was, but his team was playing up house. Dipper and Dylan Freddy finding some good frags of their own. And it's a 3v2 now. They don't have armor, so Barry can clean them up nice and easy. The MP9 switches to a nice little nade, but Pern does indeed jump on boss, so he won't be too much damage. Freddy makes it out from that hit. That could have been dangerous. He's got armor. He's the last one that does have armor on his lineup there. And it's going to be Barry jumping onto the ace side there as Remoy takes the other frag down.
They can't find the bomb. They can't find the bomb.
Wait, what? It's bugged. Oh, no, there it is. Remoy sees it. What the crap just happened? Did Barry not see it?
I'm not sure. Barry just jumped straight past it. I think maybe he's playing left hand and couldn't see because, you know.
But yeah, but you're like moving the mouse around. Whatever. Something happened. Things happened. Denmark win the round. It will be Sweden going for the purchase now. They don't have enough for an up, so they will be going with 5 AKs. Freddy might switch to the UMP just for more utility, but his teammates have plenty of it, so he doesn't need to do that. There you go. 3 utils on him. So it's very, very decent. Good little round coming up here, and no obstacle on the Danish side. But alas, they haven't had the need for one just yet. Let's see how this one plays out.
Remoy tossing over that first one. Not much going on right now. They're coming in with a very, very passive approach here.
That's hot. Oh, Barry. 12 HP on him.
Suicide.
Squad.
Oh, relaxa. That is a flick of a wrist, anything. If anything, Barry's going to be going down there now. 5-on-4 situation with a one-man advantage that they've got. They're actually going to be losing another man. Remoy's
triangulates like a true mathematician. He saw where the spray was coming from. He did the math in his head.
It's not too hard in Counter-Strike because you have vision, right? Or
yeah.
I mean, it's cool. Colbian.
Nice fire from Zeppendo. Finds both of the frags there. Headshots both of them. Freddy Vargas still has banana.
That was such a weird spray, though.
Yeah.
It did not feel like he was getting those frags.
Like he was controlling them.
Yeah. Freddy Frog.
That boost. I like that from Remoy.
This is definitely unexpected, unless he starts reloading or something right now. Holes is going to be coming in as well, and now is it? Yeah, no. This is all right because now they think someone's on the lower part. Remo could potentially get that free frag, and then right after that have the trade potential with his mate. And that's going to be it. There you have it. First frag's going to be coming down. Jumps down instantly. Is alive for the longest amount of time. 11 HP remaining on that last player. DJL stuck inside, or stuck between a rock and a hard place, if anything. And now 20 seconds remaining. Have to go for the bomb plant or leave this to the save. The Swedes being the professionals. Yeah. Professionals? Yeah. The Swedes not being the professionals this time.
Called Fefe. You want to call Fefe? You're kind of stumbling in your words. Yeah. 3-0 for Denmark. Sweden now don't have money once again. You're going to have to go for some sort of a half eco buy, purchase something. There you go. Eco. Greater pistols on 3 of the players. 4 of them. 5 of them now. That's decent enough. And 3 players also have armor. They might have a chance at a bomb line here, but I wouldn't see them run away with a round. Now, we do know, ladies and gents, Sweden love to have a slow start of the game while they have, take a fool. DJL.
What just happened? Barry flew out of this world. He had no idea that was coming.
No.
Jesus Christ.
I think that was a shot through his team.
Yeah. It was because he legged his, I think it was DJL.
It's pretty sick, though.
No, tabs. He legged tabs or something.
Yeah. So Sweden like to take their time to take a feel for the game, see what's going on, who they're playing against, and they usually, towards the end of the game, they're waking up like really, really hard. Let's see if Denmark are going to be able to withstand when Sweden does wake. Push on the A side.
Yeah, Barry flew back to LA. Yeah, that was a heck of a shot, if anything. Denmark coming in again, not willing to go for the offensive, as they know, obviously, they've got that one-man disadvantage right now. Freddy Frog getting a lot of map control right here, but it is going to be exchanged for a few frags right there. Actually, not a few. Remo only getting one, and it's going to be different going down. As soon as that happens, Freddy Frog is ready for another headshot, and now with the AK-47s, they've got the one headshot potential, and that's what they're going to be going with. It's going to be Septon going in for the first one, trying to go in for another spray. Will be reinitiating his shot over towards these two players, but doesn't know. Has no idea.
And it's going to be a wipe down. It's like someone wearing crutches and then dabbing. It makes it that much more epic / cringe.
I hope
we literally have someone doing this right now.
Yeah.
By the caster booth. We can't say who. We can't actually. It's Max. Yeah, crazy bastard. Yeah. Beautiful stuff. 4-0 last for Denmark.
I think his official role, by the way, as
the meme lord.
Yeah, well, no, it's not meme lord. It's executive director of memes, right?
Nice.
So now he's walking away from here like a...
Now he's like literally shaking his booty in crutches.
If you're here at Digitality, you'd know. Anyways, don't forget to check out the tournament. If you are in Stavanger, obviously, come by, swing by, say hello.
Swinger by. What? Yes. Sweden now take this one slow. 1 minute and 20 left here. DGL cannot find anything with that boost. Two Lamborghinis stacked on top of each other. Have you seen them? Yes, you have. You're on King of Nordic. Anything can happen here. Barry holding out to the close angle there. Finds one good shot. Finds himself a nice good one. And that Molly is going to stop that push from the T's. They decide to slow it down and actually turn around. Still hooking on Banana. 2 of the CTs now on B. 3 on A. This rotate's not going to be easy for him. With that smoke in mid and 50 seconds left, they're really going to have to think about what they have to or what they can do in this situation. There's just a fresh smoke coming in there. And with that Molly off as well, just for a bit of information, that Molly, that's literally what it was. Just giving the CTs information whether or not the T's were in there. And yes, they were. DePardo finds himself a good shot. Rotation coming in. Barry's going to be ready for this one. And Arches spots one and takes down the other. Holds on site.
And in terms of information, this is just massively atrocious for them right now. Holst is going to be allowed to get that fresh frag, reinitiates for another one, DJL going down. But not only that on the side, but you know, the Opper and Speedway gave so much information to whoever was on that side that you know I think he was standing like on top of the all of it pretty much. So there you have it. Denmark giving way too much away, and in that scenario, you know, Denmark or no, what am I saying? Sweden, Jesus, I'm so used to seeing Sweden win. I'm so used to seeing Sweden win that I see 5-0. I think Sweden are on top, but they're not. Denmark are leading now. What the heck is going on?
Well, you know what's going on. They like to take a slow, nice shot from Barry, though. There's going to be some aggression coming in from the T's. DGL finding a frag. Barry turns around with the P250, wipes them out of the map, and then comes with the no-scope through the freaking smoke to end it all in an ace. Beautiful performance out of Barry, ladies and gents. This guy, if ever there was someone on fire and needed to be put down, would have been him or put out. Whoa.
No, I want to see the no-scope. The no-scope is the most impressive thing about this.
Look at this swap. Look at this swap to the P250. Just.
But this is what he was allowed to do. That was the thing about that was because
I'm disgusted.
I don't even know. That was just.
Sorry, you were saying because he won.
Because the guy was holding a nade. I think he got the other frag too. Then he backed off. Recharged behind that door. Came out with a P250 and got 2 more frags.
That was sexy as fuck, dude. Wow. 6-0 anyway for Denmark. Sweden. This might be the moment when they wake up with the hands of Freddy.
You know, as a Swede, even I'd be happy to see them go down now because there's no potential for me to qualify for this anymore. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we've been waiting for them to go out to qualify for King of Nordic. I remember saying to Paulo and the gang, like, was it 6 to 7 episodes ago, I was like, if I ever qualify to King of Nordic with my team, I don't need to cast this. You got another guy? And they were like, yeah, sure. So I've been waiting for that day, but it's not going to happen because Sweden, fucking Krias and the gang, have been winning over and over again. So I'd be happy to see Denmark win. Come on, Denmark, take this one home. Tabs. Oh, the Molotov coming through. Remo it.
That's a good retaliation.
They've only got 1 player towards B.
That's strange enough.
But now they're turning. They realize as these nades fly through. Another flashbang's coming through by Remoy to buy some time, and they're...
It's working.
It is. Are they going to go for the boost? Yep, they will. They don't spot him out. He goes in for a double, goes for a third, but will be missing out on that spray. Tabs goes in for the frag on Remoy right there. Beery with the AWP tries to initiate that first shot onto somebody before that plant goes down, but as it does, pressure's going to find him, and there it is. The CT side forced to push into the side.
Oof, late. And taken down. Could be Tabs that falls as well, and that's the end of the round. 7 points now for Denmark.
Who's bad?
Denmark.
Yeah, they are. Never thought I'd see this. I mean, we've been seeing Sweden just overrun them time and time again. This is where I'd say go for the timeout. Don't do what you do. I was going to say don't do like Fnatic did when they were down 8-5 and continue playing.
Yeah.
You saw that against SK? On Mirage? I think it was Mirage, right? That was a catastrophe. That was a catastrophe. That Sweden, however, they make that mistake. They're not going for the pause, and sometimes it might be too late to go for that. I say it's never too early. Remoy.
I like this out of him. They're not going to expect this aggression, unless they did hear him. But they didn't, because they would spray the heck out of that wall. Good Molly coming in. Freddy Frog forced to come out, and Zipton has the backstab out. Oh, spots one of the T's, takes him down. But he's going to be spotted himself now. Drops some Molly to try and block off it and get into 1v1s, and it's working just fine. They peek him in a turn, and Zepton's time to shine is here. Freddy Frog slicing and dicing on Banana, but now he's going to be surrounded, and Zepton is the one that comes through with another ace. What are we looking at here, man? This is a nutty game from Denmark.
Look at what they do, though.
I was not expecting this at all.
At this stage, I'm feeling, you know, we're hyping Septum, but what the heck is Sweden doing? I mean, they're walking
being
out
one
by one. What the hell is that? And that Molotov comes out, they don't back off middle. They had 3 to 4 players. There's such a wide angle for you to take on middle. Why not just push up at that area? 8-0. Now the mobility comes in. We're going to see how they're playing with these Tech 9s in particular. Barry's going to spot one out. The Relax is going down. So at this stage, Denmark should have that information. But that is indeed a what the hell round, if anything.
Oh, no.
Tabs coming in close. He knows that's an off close. Actually, he backed off all the way to the site.
Look at the scoreline, yeah? It's 8 points for Denmark. Legit, before the game, someone was asking me how many rounds I would give to Denmark for this matchup. And that's the number. 8. I said 16-8 for Sweden.
Oh, we'll see.
But
we never know.
I think I might take that back.
You never know. You never know. It's Counter-Strike, right? That's the beauty of it. Flashbang's coming up with words. What?
What I like, though, Volty, is the fact that Denmark right now, they're not impressed that they're playing against the lineup from Sweden, has done legendary things at King of Nordic. It's like they don't give a crap who they're playing against right now.
No, I love the fact
That's good.
Yeah, I love the fact that they go for the initiative of pushing for the information. For example, the guy who came in from behind, I think that was Septon last time. Just that in itself, when you know you're facing those heavier weapons, it's such a hard thing to do, especially knowing you're facing these heavier players as well in terms of names. Dipperin goes in for one frag, Barry's got to be going down, but this is one round out of all these. Oh, what? Through that flash, goes in for another one. It's going to be Holst. Flashing over towards that A side, trying to take it over. It's a Sky one, but it exposes only his own position. And has to take another one. Goes in for the double play on middle. This is where that off has to be overrun if anything, and he will be. Septon is ready for that. Remoy comes in and has to stand up for the line of the defense if anything, or actually the offense at this stage.
Similar HP on both of the teams.
Question is how you're going to be prioritizing this. Bait comes in first. Actually, as I say that, it's not going to be the bait. Oh, he goes for the straight defuse. What is going on? Oh my God, Septon!
He's got no idea. Freddy had absolutely no clue that happened. Tries to spray down through the smoke at the end. Does not get anything out of it.
He started spraying as soon as the guy jumped down and pit. The guy with the Tech 9 started spraying. They threw over that flashbang.
Yeah.
Oh my God! What a next level play from Denmark. What the heck?
No, come on, man. I mean, they're good, but that can't be scripted, dude. That cannot be. Like, they literally, I don't think they thought of that.
I think they individually thought of that. I do. I would think of that.
If would you? That's the next level shit,
if I ever was gonna go for a defuse, I'd pop flash. Definitely pop a flash. But they did it so synced. So probably wasn't thinking of it.
Look at this. Denmark will give up on Banana though. That was I don't know, dude.
No, I think that was. No, it wasn't calculated. It definitely wasn't calculated. It's going to be Remoy going in for yet another one. It's going to be Tabs going down now. A 4-on-4 situation with more people pushing towards B. That smoke is in the way, obviously, but however, I think it's not doing much for for blocking off the T's, if anything, because they've been so cocky earlier to push out and take these peaks back and forth. It shouldn't be an issue for them this time. However, they've also lost 9 rounds in a row now. And that could be the reason not doing so. Calibrian, he's been staying. This guy's been playing on the same position over and over again.
Here's the shit show coming from the scholar. Svedan, disband and go sell smooth. Beautiful. You gotta love him.
The thing about this is now, as a CT, what I would want to do, because the CT economy is kind of bad too.
Save.
No. Not only go for the save, but go for a few exits, because you need to do eco damage. If you do eco damage now, you win the next round. You've got them so screwed over in terms of the money situation.
Good point.
And that's just what they're doing too. Yeah. They're waiting for that one frag to come at them. Now, Rima's doing just the same thing around the A side. He knows they need to run away from the bomb anyway. So.
But his teammates far away. There's not going to be a chance for a refrag to do more economical damage. So they probably need just one weapon. Sweden are smart though.
Yeah, they don't want to.
They don't want to take on the fight. Dip and DGL are going to be the ones with the higher HP sitting on the side. Both of them. No. What?
You know, Inferno got, I think Inferno got an update, by the way.
The bomb ratings got bigger or something? Wait, how much HP was on Dipper?
77. Oh. What is it that you survive? 86 is what you survive with, I think, in that position.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'm not sure.
Ripperino, yeah, because
how much HP did he? 12?
Had 13 or 12.
No,
yeah.
88 is it? No, 89. You need 89.
Yeah, but then Tabs was on the boost position. He was on top.
Yeah, maybe that was.
And that takes more damage, actually. I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm talking bullshit, man.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Barry, nice. However, as we say something, goes in for something. It's going to be Dipper going down.
Oh, the reset.
Definitely. Sweden's going to be, they're shaking their legs for that. That's one of the things scaring them right now. Definitely Rimo's way. Ooh, this is, again, they're going for that boost. This has not been calculated ever before. Sweden, again, time and time running into that B side, never even checks that position. Part of it is because, obviously, earlier he got the boost as they ran in, but it's never been the one spot to check. And now, again, goes in for a free frag. Decides to go in for even another one. Stays on that position. This time, Tabs goes down. Relax out with a frag on Rimoy. And holds with one on Relaxa right there. Septon with a frag on DJL. 10-1. Denmark.
Wow.
What the I don't even know. Yeah, that was great timing.
Yes,
I like that.
Perfect timing for perfect sound. I'm not too sure what's going on here, but I'm baffled, gobsmacked.
I think
astounded, speechless, out of words.
One of the things in particular,
I have nothing to say.
One of the things in particular that Sweden do is they wait for too long for that initiative to be taken by the seat. Yeah. And not only that, they take everything for granted too much. They think they're going to know as they get into that side where people are going to be standing. DJL goes in for the first one, though. And this is where, finally they might be going in for the round. Freddy Frog with a frag on Holst right there. Now a 5-on-3 situation.
Finally a change of pace for Sweden. Now that Denmark are in double digits. Too late to do that, you would think. But alas, they do it. And it works out in their favor beautifully. 5 members left alive, but some of them very, very low. Nice Kobe coming in from Freddy.
Just to point that out, this is also the low-budget round from Sweden that they were resulted in after losing the reset. So now I think it pans over to be Denmark going down into a worse economy. Let's take a look at that on the scoreboard quickly because we can. Actually, no. They do have a bank to work with, so it's not a problem. But they can do eco damage as hell because they've got another round coming up. And if they force their enemies to reinvest here, then obviously that's one thing to play around with. Now they do have the bank, though. 4 players remaining. Romaining. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've never used that one before.
You stole that joke.
Did I?
Because it's Romanian.
Yeah, I know.
Stole.
That's even worse.
No,
10-2.
It's
we
okay,
should not.
I can make that joke.
Yeah, he can. He can. Boogie, if you don't know, Bogdan is Romanian. So if you're out there, if you feel triggered, then feel triggered.
Then I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Nice.
Oh, shit. DJL.
What? How did I not connect?
DJL about to disconnect from that server. I'm not.
What is it? Has Valve changed like bomb radius and that wall to be untappable? What the crap happened, man?
Pit is more open now. I think.
She said.
John.
That just gonna be closed up with the Max 7. Oh, this is gonna be a knocker. No, it's not for long. Dipper puts him down, but Calibrian's going to be there for the refrag, so that's a good one now for Denmark as they have the man advantage. They go back on site. 2 on each of them.
What a great read. What a great read. Look at this. They got this under control pretty much. It's all about hitting their shots right now. If they miss out, then Sweden obviously do have a chance, but...
Where are these wonder kids coming from? And Denmark are hitting every single shot, man. Barry's hitting every single op shot. Remoy's destroying them. Where are these? Where have they been before?
And this is really good, too, because now that's got to bring more attention towards... actually, should have waited for that one to pop. DJL goes in for the kill. Holst takes a peek a little bit too early, I think. Calibrian has to go in for at least one here to buy his mate a few more seconds, and that's just what he's got to be doing. He goes in for the double, actually. Freddy Frog goes down 2. Relaxa comes in for the brother of him, avenging him. Calibrian will be going down now. A 1-on-2 situation. Flashbang comes through. Not much going on. This is, again, where what Denmark can do with the op is potentially utilize that as, as I say that, he goes out for the peek and he actually dies, so... Now a 1-on-1, but they know where that player is. Goes in for the pre-fire. Remoy, not a problem. 11-2. Another reset should be coming in here. Sweden do have the bank, though, to go in for yet another purchase because they're on that T side. It's cheaper. But then again, 13th round, there's not so many more to work with. 14th even, pardon me.
14th even, yeah. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
So money's not having that much of an impact anymore.
Let's see how this one pans out for Sweden. It's not a perfect moment to be alive if you're on the T side right now. Let's see, Volty, what do you think about this one, though?
I think Barry's got to be going in for the first frag. Actually not. Burning down Relaxa. What the heck was that? Perfect timing on that one. Not only that, but DJL dealt some really good damage in the beginning of it. Relaxa picking up onto that op. I'm not, because they're giving up that control of apartments. Copenhagen. Yeah. What am I saying? Copenhagen. Denmark.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Denmark should really just be anticipating something towards that A site from apartments. That is, or push for that information, because now they have got no idea where these people are going to be coming from. That's why they're playing 2-2. If they could just push more power, or push with more power on one side, then that would be much greater for them. Calibrian is going to go for that information, though, as I mentioned it. And they're going double, so again, we're proving our point that they want to go for the double play. As I say that, though, Relaxa is ready for one. What? Ooh, misses out on the shot.
Between the legs.
Oh, and he's got one in the back. He should have one in the back.
Wait,
where the fuck? Sorry, that was. I'm sorry for swearing, but that was really weird. Calibrian jumped down.
Had a teammate.
He sold him on eBay.
Pretty much for pennies. Bomb will be planted on the A side. It is a 3v3, so Denmark will be going for the retake. However, their money, I'm not too sure what it is now, but it's going to have to do for the next round, whatever they choose here. And they choose the retake indeed. But they're going to have to find frags. Pretty soon, they're relaxed with a good shot. Takes one down. Dings down another with the HE.
And the best way to counter Relaxa right here would just be to go in for one by, not going one by one, going together.
Yeah. And a beautiful crossfire setup as well from Sweden. Typical stuff. One in pit, one on site.
And now the CTs are going to be playing with 2 swags. It looks like they're going for like a money cash out, but it's not the case. Obviously, their money situation is kind of it's kind of damaged, if anything. So they're going for the low budget. Yeah, they're going for the low budget. Remo here.
Yeah, there you go.
Gonna be playing this one out.
Oh, interesting choice for both of the teams. Not a lot of utility left, and there is a lot of time into this round, so it's going to have to be a dry round based off of pure aim. And a little bit of an element of surprise as well. As Zepton waits. He weaves his nice little web. It doesn't really work. It takes him down. Relaxa looking for the second one. We'll be fighting it. But Barry pushes in. Good one frag, though. Dinks down 2.
I mean, 3 of these players are super low now.
Oh, nice shot from BJ. It will be 11-4, most likely indeed. But still, 11-4 for a Sweden that we have seen perform out of their minds until now. I'm not too sure where they are, but they're not here. Hello, Sweden, can you hear us? Hello, Sweden. 3 points for Sweden. Eurovision style.
Yeah, and we win every time. So how many times have Sweden won now?
Wait,
I think Sweden's the only country to try hard. Calibrian is going to get
Relaxa wants a knife.
Yeah.
Relaxa wants the knife. No.
DJL.
Oh, give
What
them,
the hell?
Give the man a knife. Give
So
this
first,
man a napkin.
I mean, for real, DJL, not only does he take away the knife from this, but he stops changing names, and this is just, he kills memes. He's a meme killer. DJL, for real, you need to step up your game. I'm tweeting at you. I'm telling you right now. I'm getting back to that. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a short commercial break before the second half starts. Stay tuned for that.
Do you play Counter-Strike together with 5 other people? Do you guys think you're pretty good? Well, then you should definitely sign your team up for King of Nordic. How, you ask? Well, if you're from Denmark, esport.dk. From Finland, csgofinland.fi. From Norway, gamer.no. From Sweden, publiclear.se. And finally, if you're from Iceland, esports.is. We wish your team the best of luck and hope to see you battling it out against your Nordic brethren in the next show.
What a surprise, man. What a surprise it is indeed. Sweden here. I'm not too sure where they
do
are.
you hear that in the background?
I think they're calling for him.
Blazing on the track, boy. Hand tie in the hood, wanking with your foot. When it's 9 o'clock, fried up in the hood. Got yourself a body pillow, bitch.
But it's a good song, actually. It is.
You baiters. You
baiters, you baiters. If you want to check that out, actually, just do it. Just find it wherever. It's okay. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go live with the game. 11-4.
Yep.
Sweden will be. This is interesting because I'm wondering: are they gonna go for the kit here? Are they gonna go for? No, actually, they don't. So, main output here is to go for the frags first, not allowing anyone into the site, and we'll see how they do that with these 4 USPs.
Italy 1.
P2K different. We'll be missing out on the first shot, but we'll be spotting a player out. Barry's going to be going down. They hear a lot of people on streets. Goes in for it eventually. Barry will be going down to that headshot as he reinitiates and takes another peek. DJL. Going in for one on Holst right there, but ooh, it is a bit of a cluster heck, if anything, coming in to that short area. Different will be going in for yet another frag, though. It's going to be a headshot on Holst. Now a 4-on-2 situation. That bomb still has not gone planted. Freddy Frog. 6 God, by the way, goes in for the frag on Septum right there. And now Colibrian with only a Glock. There's not much that he can do. Obviously, he's got the bomb. He's very pressured. 11-5, and maybe now,
this is where,
This is where the turning point. This is where you flip the stake pretty much, I think.
Could be. Could be. It's an important round to be won anyway. And on
this
the
is.
side
I
of
feel like this is.
Yep, go ahead.
I feel like this is much more important, though, for the Danish side to win, because if they win this, then they could go on that steamroll again.
Yeah. Resetting money and basically going to 13. Ooh, that would be really, really hard for Sweden. Let's see if that happens indeed. Tech 9s and P250s is what they've got. And some nades, interesting ones indeed, but it's not going to do too much damage. Just Freddy Frogs sprayed down, or sorry, naded down to 15. Slow round. Initial contact made. Freddy Frog finds the headshot. Beautiful timing indeed. Barry's going to be taken down soon. But Remoy finds a frag of his own. Freddy quick with the refrag and the second one as well. Headshots not really though. He failed their production. Zeta now the last one, and he does he does have head armor.
You can't get mad at Boogie for calling out your failure. What the hell?
Yeah,
what's
you
that?
crapped it.
Septon goes in for another. That's a headshot,
That
but
should
you
be
missed
it.
out on that.
No.
Jesus Christ. That's budget. That's budget. Relax. I'm kidding. Relax. I'm going in on Septon right there. Oh, no. Obviously, we're having fun with production. I love production. There you go.
They're
Anyways,
the best ever, dude. They're the freaking best.
but yeah, they're actually the best ever.
I wish we could go working together forward.
I hope so too. 11-6. We're going to be taking a look at Lamborghini, the Tabs. Actually, it's not DJL. I was going to say DJ Lamborghini, but I see a Lamborghini. I think it's him. But no, Tabs apparently takes that name. I don't know for what reason. We'll be going in for a fresh shot. P250 in his hands, and we'll be reinitiating the. Whoa! What?
Okay,
They actually
then.
lose both of the player. Remoy and Zepton will be going down. Relaxa, having no chance whatsoever. Freddy Frog comes in from behind to avenge his brother, and he will be doing so with at least one. Actually goes in for a second frag. Holes will be going down. Comes in on that B site, and now a 2-on-3.
Here we go now. No armor on the T side. The Danes don't have utility either. You're gonna have to do this one clean. B250 and scouting there. He's spotting one of the CTs, but that one dinks Zeppelin down to 17. Double peek coming in from Ruins. Remoise tries to flex shot, not gonna work. Both of them die. Sweden take one more round, but they lose 3 members. Kenneth says, Denmark looking as sharp as ever. This is gonna be a heck of a final. You freaking know it, you beautiful, beautiful man.
I think we're looking at an overtime here, definitely.
Win mark.
I think we could look at an overtime, definitely.
We could. I agree with that. If Denmark keep up their explosive style.
if they step up when it's needed.
Yeah.
At this stage, I'd say go for the timeout. I'm not sure, as earlier mentioned.
Not now, but
I'm not sure how late they should go for it. Obviously, I thought Sweden should in the first half, but from what I'm seeing right now, I'd say Denmark really should. Tabs goes in for 1 free. Holes will be going down. Not allowed to do a whole lot back, actually. Remoy will be going in for 1, but they go for the double play, and that's a really clever one. DJL coming out of the same position that Remoy just got the first frag on, expecting nobody else to be there. Relaxa jumps over, gets the information on Barry at this stage, and again, should be playing with these 2 players on towards B after spotting that one out. Septon backs off from Street.
And they've got no real estate to work with here. Just a bit of banana behind wall. And basically, that's about it. And they're going to be trying the best with what they've got. DGL sprays through. Relax on top. His teammate will be helping him out, though, from a different perspective. Crossfire setup. No entrance just yet. 55 seconds left. Denmark have time to rotate, but they don't. They push in. Nice little flash there. 1 frag granted. Relaxa will take it. Happy with it. Well, Calibrian through the smoke, sprays down. DGL has a chance for a frag. Calibrian is low, and he's planted the bomb now. Would he be able to get it? Will he? No, he won't. The bomb gets planted. DGL has to step back a second there. 3v2 situation. Not a lot of utility on Swedish side, but definitely enough to kill Calibrian. 1 nade misses. Second one does the same.
Wow, and this is really, really patient play. Sweden are doing the SK. We were talking about that the other day. It's going to be Calibrian going in for the frag on Tabs right there, 1 by 1. They switch it up. DGL, his information has been spotted. Barry could be taking this one home. He won't be doing so. DGL will be taking it home. And that's going to be the defuse coming down, too, without any further issues. I do believe.
That's a huge round. That's a huge round.
That is a huge round.
Oh, my Lord, and they do win it indeed, and in what fashion. And up, saved as well.
Again, we were talking the other day, or actually, you weren't talking, but obviously, when I view games, I usually view with a lot of my friends, and we talk about it. And one of the debates that came up was SK in particular against Fnatic here was in their retakes. They took these 21st seconds to just wait out and see if anyone was going to overextend. That's just what Sweden did this time. And then obviously, after these 20 seconds come by, you know, Denmark must be thinking, yo, what's going on? Take a few peeks over here and there, and lose that first member. That's just the trap that you want them to fall into. Obviously, very risky play. But it works, yeah. 5 HP remaining on Barry as he goes in for that initial peek on Banana.
Yeah. Target low as well. But at last, they're 5. They could do something. Not an easy task. Not an easy task for Denmark right now. It just feels like whatever they're doing, Sweden are really putting the screws on. And those screws, ooh, they're hurting. Straight through the bone of Denmark. Just a more passive angle kept. Freddy Frog. Now going to be peeking in. Won't find too much at this moment, but will soon. Sees the smoke come in, so he decides to pull that nade, and that nade is a Kobe. He carried the name through. Well, given an apartment's going to be blocking off access to one of the T's, so in the meantime, the other ones will be falling down. Nope, it's going to be DJL that falls instead, and Different does as well, though Freddy cannot find more than one Calibrian now on the site, planting the bomb. His teammate watching over him. 2v2.
And now in this post plan, obviously they've got the nade to work with, or the smoke to work with here, and it's going to be landing perfectly for them. Relaxa, however, will be trying to spot somebody through it. Calibrian, he's on top of those boxes to see if anyone, obviously, he wants to have that oversight. Smoke's got to be coming through though, and Relaxa tries to counter this with, I'm not sure what type of nades. Relaxa still stays there, and they're doing the same thing again. They're doing the SK, and as these 20 seconds pass by, they initiate that push into the side. Tabs knows that there's someone in pit. Oh my God! Tabs, the hero,
My heart.
will be doing it again. What the hell is going on?
The game is topsy-turvy, upside down right now. Sweden are on fire. We'll take it back. We'll take back what we said in the first half. But we did mention that Sweden have a slow start. And right now, it seems that Denmark are getting caught in the click-clank of this machine, this diesel engine that Sweden is. It takes a while to warm up, but when it does, it's going to move you over. That's what I
mean,
think.
it's one of the discussions we had, I think, 3-4 episodes back, is how we would love to see this team play best of threes against top-tier teams. I remember having that discussion with you.
Yeah.
And I swear to God, this team could go
miles away.
Yeah.
And they will. Red Reserve are on the way to something beautiful.
Yes. Actually. Deborah will be going in for the first frag. And now you're looking at a 4-on-5 situation where, again, information has to be traded and taken by Denmark. They're playing with a one-man disadvantage, obviously, but forced to go for that risk as they are the ones to take the initiative and push the pace of this round. Tabs, just awaiting here. Dipper, just spazzing out. Dipper, what? Tabs gonna. This is where obviously hitting that first shot is going to do so much for you because it will give you an advantage you've never seen before. Smoke's going to be landing though as he misses out, and Dipper is still there, and they're countering it with just what they met when they were playing that T side. Off though from
that's a double kill as well. What the crap is going on here? Tabs is absolutely wrecking the house, but so is Zepton. You know, getting dangerous for the CTs. Denmark might be approaching the 12th mark. 3v2 though, Sweden still have the man advantage. And here comes the retake.
It's gonna be DJL with a frag on Holst right there. Septon still has that up though, and he's what is this music?
I have no idea what it is.
I'm not sure what it is actually.
Oh, it's some little kid trying to be special. Special.
Don't try to be special around me. I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna knock your way. No, it's a land. You know, this is IRL. Don't turn on none of that music. I'm coming over. I'm a. There you go. Shut it up.
Yo, ass, little kid.
I'm coming.
Yeah, little shit. Look at him. He's turning around halfway. He doesn't dare to be go. Oh, now he's turning. Oh,
there you go.
He doesn't dare to look. Anyway,
I'm coming to whip yo. I'm gonna whip yo. You know what I'm saying?
11-10 is the scoreline here as Relaxa find him a good refrag.
Relaxa.
Look at this. Denmark are pushing one by one at the B, and I don't like what they're doing. Relaxa headshots right by. What the crap just happened?
That is I like that. It triggers me. It triggers me to see them play that way because they played so well on the CT side with double plays. Not only they played triple plays one time on Banana. I remember that.
Look. The thing is, Sweden are really making a comeback, and Denmark are losing their footing on account of that. So I get it why they're not playing as consistent as they did on the first half, but Holt's got a nice shot though. Here comes the surprise from DGL. They haven't heard this one.
They should have though. I mean, yeah, there you go. We'll be going in for the frag.
What was that from Holtz?
I'm not really sure. Op holding down on Banana. Oh, Freddy Frog!
Sexy up.
Barry will be going down on Calibri. What the hell? These shots after shots after shots. Not Jägermeister, it's headshots. It's going to be Calibrian going down right there. Freddy Frog onto him. What the heck? Let's take a look at this tweet. If Sweden lose this game, I will Instagram story when I'm bitch slapping DJL. Please, please, Michael.
Oh, nice.
I swear.
Nice, Michael.
Doug, I want to see that happen. Gee, I swear to God, if you make that happen, that's the first thing I'm retweeting. I want that on Twitter, though.
Retweet that.
Yeah, can we make that, Michael? That's a request from us. From us at King of Nordic, please slap him
I don't
on
think they
Twitter.
will, though. 11-11, make a freaking wish, Sweden. Or Denmark.
Yeah,
Or
I'm making a wish to see that story. Yeah, I want to see that slap happen, if anything.
Oh, shit.
Come on, Denmark. Let's show DGL. First of all, he didn't change name for the meme, by the way. Lamborghini, I mean, so obviously he deserves it, if anyone. Anyways, take it away.
Triggered you so hard.
Yeah.
There you go. 11-11 now. Passive angles held by the CP this time. Everyone does not connect with his shot. Straight through this one. But Freddy will connect with his nade, and that's a beautiful 1/2 life taken from one of the T-side players. Denmark now thinking of pushing on the A side. The bomb's still a bit in second mid. It is not picked up just yet. 1 minute to work with here, and it looks like Denmark want to peek and prod on A. But they're not finding much, however.
This is where they
position shows a push.
This is where they should go for the double peek on Arch, get the player in library with potential of going into the A side, quite surrounding the site.
That's a beautiful molly. That's intelligence. Crazy, man.
Yeah, almost going for the double. Septon luckily goes in for that reply quick enough. Calibrian has a good oversight over the site, but as I say that, Freddy Frog has more than just a backstab inside a pit. I'm not sure if they're expecting that either because he's been staying there for the longest amount of time without moving. Molotov's going to be flying through as well, and now it looks like they're thinking this is clean. Freddy Frog is still down here. He's going to get so much information until they do jump down. Goes in for one. Luckily, Remoy comes in time. Goes in for the headshot. Freddy Frog is going to be going down now, 3-on-3. And Tabs with not only an AG landing over on the site, but also a smoke fading just in front of him. Should have an opportunity to see someone, but it's too tight to push through with an op, I want to say. That's just what he thinks too.
And he's not going to be doing that. Instead, it's his teammates from Giggity or Diggity.
So we've seen these headshots. I don't want to take another peek here if I was Roy.
He's not connecting, though. That's odd enough, and they're going to be peeking him for just a second. Ooh, turns around there. Bad timing for Dippering. One of them falls, so they're going to be going for the retreat instead. Denmark finally finding a round in this second half, man.
I want to say, just putting it out there, with very huge setback potential. If we're looking at the scoreboard quickly here, I do believe.
Ooh,
actually,
yes,
yeah. So
reset.
there's definitely a reset to come in here if Sweden do win.
Yeah.
You see how they reinvest. They're not going to have too much money remaining right after this.
Just
I think.
2 players.
Yeah.
We'll be able to purchase.
Can we all agree that we want to see that bitch slap no matter what? Either a victory or a losing slap. Yeah, actually, make it happen. Like, I don't care if Sweden wins. I want to see that bitch slap. I'm coming. I'm flying over. I'll bitch slap you for him. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it.
Oh, you're freaking savage, man. You do not like his lack of creativity, do you?
Lamborghini. Tabs is stealing it now.
Again.
Goes in for one, though. Sapton is going to be going down. Relaxa with a double. Burying Remoy will be going down. Free frags to work with different. We get another one. Holst going down. Now, a 5-on-1. And Calibrian, like, Jaman, what you going to do?
What he's going to do, he's going to be falling down to a team that didn't lose 1 HP this round. And that's what's going to happen. 100 lit off.
Hey. I mean, you say rounds where 5 people remain are flawless, but that's flawless of flawless.
It just felt like there was, if you have 5 other people, that would be the round 4.
Oh my god.
Do you have 5 other people?
Or 4 other people if you're not the coach or whatever.
The meme's alive. Yeah. 12 to 12.
Still anticipating some sort of a bitch slap. Anyways, we'll see how this one's gonna go in. Relax and Tabs going in for the double straight up right there, Barry. He has a lot of ability to work with. I'm not sure why he doesn't utilize that. Dipper will be going in for another one. Remoy will be going down. Holst left alone.
What can he do? What can he do? Literally no armor, just a Tech 9 in his hands. Literally, what can he do? Nothing. 19 HP on him, dies down at the hands of Relaxa. And another white round coming in from Sweden, the second one in a row.
In those situations,
they take the lead, man.
Yeah.
They take the lead after it was 11 to 4. How did this happen in Denmark? How did you allow this to happen?
DJL doesn't want that bitch slap to happen,
what
I think.
the crap? I think that's what happened.
Yeah, I think so too. That tweet made him scared. Anyways, but what I was gonna say is, obviously,
from 11 to 4. 13 to 4.
Yeah, it's impressive.
That's all I gotta say.
They've got the mobility with the Tech 9s, if anything. I'm not sure why they don't utilize that in the reply frags. Pick up the rifles as soon as they get those kills. And with a potential of picking up an AWP, I mean, there's no reason to set back yourself from that very Molotov when you do have that smoke. Freddy Frog will be going in for the frag on Calibrian right there. It's going to be Holtz going in for the frag on DGL. 4-on-4 situation. As I say that, Freddy Frog goes in for yet another frag. Different repositioning, but goes down to Barry. And they take over the A side with fashion, if anything.
Well, and then they got the bomb down. Relax is going to have to find a frag soon. They both have on the CT side diffuse kits, so that's a bit of a plus. It gives them a bit of time to play with here, but holds his position is interesting. Not going to be checked. Finds one frag and then goes for the second one. Cannot connect it. Tabs is going to take him down, but still in a 1v2 situation. The bomb taken away fast there. Reamway finishes things up. Score equaled up once again.
I said this was going to be an overtime, right?
Did you?
Yes,
it might just be, and it would be so fitting because it's the finale. It's the grand finale.
It's the grand finale ever of King of Nordic right now.
At this point in time.
Yeah, at this point in time,
Yeah.
obviously. So,
what do we know? Copenhagen legend, Zepton.
I really hope to see Sweden go down. Not only because of that bitch slap, but because, obviously, they've been in the rain, if anything, for way too long.
Yeah. But it was a very, very valiant, beautiful attempt from Denmark. It's just that Sweden weren't showing up. Okay, nice shot from Barry, though.
Confidence trap.
Yeah, that's what it is. Double up still in the hands of Sweden. Relaxing. Now on Banana, pushing through.
Great amount of information given up right there from Denmark, and it allows for Sweden to just work with this on the A side. However, as I say that, Septon goes in for another frag. Freddy Frog's going to be going down on a 3-on-5 situation.
That's perfect. DGL has been blocked. He's got no way out of there.
Oof, this is turning
sour.
Yeah, it is.
It's just the back and forth, though, isn't it? Amazing.
That reminds me, I should have drunk my milk at home. Jesus, before leaving. I live by myself now, so my milk, it's going to be wasted. It's going to turn sour.
Oh,
fuck.
The memes.
It's not a meme, it's true, actually. I got 2 packets yesterday. Why? I knew I was traveling.
I tried to save you there from looking like a baby.
I knew I was traveling. Why did I do that? Jesus Christ. Anyways, I'm stupid.
That's the Irish equivalent of I forgot to turn the immersion on. Or sorry, the Swedish equivalent.
But yeah, back to the game.
Yeah.
We were talking about
nice.
we were talking about milk and stuff. Not milk and stuff, but milk and stuff. Double up setup from the CT side with huge potential of making it.
Look at the number of rounds.
I want to see the entries happen here, though. I remember us saying confidence trap in the earlier round, but
Sweden doesn't fall for that, though.
No,
I don't remember them seeing them falling into the confidence trap. Like I literally.
I mean, their cockiness, if anything, is rewarding most of the time. So we'll see about
this. That's a good point. That's a very good point. When they get into the confidence trap, it works. It's not a trap for them. It's a trap for their enemies.
Confidence reward.
Yep.
Calibrian.
More like it.
Ooh, double push down here again, and now they have that information. That smoke is going to be working their favor over and over again. They decide to back off instantly. Calibrian, he's firing some shots over towards A, and they know what's going on now. They're getting ready for that initial push. DGL with an off. Ooh.
Look at this team play. I just want you to look at the team play from Sweden coming in here. DGL with his teammate on the A side.
Great.
I think that's different.
This is great collaboration all in all from the team. I mean, just the rotation coming in on that A side with 4 players. They read this like an open book.
Basically, with that early banana control, they know what's up, what's happening, what's good. Barry trying to bait for a shot with the P250. Not going to happen there. It's going to be DGL that finds the frag instead. DGL repositions. Freddy smoked off. Barry dares to peek.
They need to make that reply happen quickly. It's going to be Remor trying to do something on upper, but not much going on right now. Bomb's got to get dropped over. And what you're seeing is Denmark patiently just working methodically up to see where players are going to be hiding. And as soon as they do go for those pre-fires or potential refrags as they go for the push, DGL will be missing out on first shot. Luckily for the Danish side, now they push. And Dipper, he's been spotted too. They need to make sure they get these frags. Tabs is backed off. Remo with a frag, and they come through that smoke. What is going on? Stewie is playing this. He's not in Europe anymore. Actually, he is. I just realized. Barry will be going here for a P250 frag on that last player. But with only 10 seconds remaining, I can understand the pressure of Denmark pushing in right there. We're 14 to... I mean... Have we been this close? Yeah, we have. We had a 16-14 game earlier, actually. Against Sweden.
Yeah.
Was it 16-13 maybe?
Finland.
Okay,
16-14 from Iceland versus Finland.
Well, not today, but against Sweden in an earlier episode.
Right.
I think we've been close once, actually.
From Denmark or from who?
Not sure. I think it was in Norway, maybe. Ratifaction in the gang.
Could have been. But alas, they didn't win. Sweden still the kings.
General.
And they would very much like to keep that position. Fast push on Banana. Now the D's have control. It's been a while since they had this control, so they're going to try to work with it towards the B side. But it's a trap. One peeks out. One more expected. Instead, it's going to be Dip Barn and it's going to be there. Refrag comes in. That's a good one. The bomb is still in second mid.
Oh, Barry, this
That's not nice. That is not nice, Barry. Oh, the surprise. Dipper's going to jump out of his seat. Look at this. Just imagine if you would be Dipper right now.
I hope he has health insurance. This is going to be a heart attack, if anything. Oh, my God, the double frag.
Lordy. I thought it was the perfect setup for Sweden, man.
That guy's so mad at Freddy Frog now. He's like, how did that guy get CT? How did that guy get CT? I smoked off. I swear to God. This guy, he's like, no, I swear to God, no one was passing. No one was coming. That was nasty. That was nasty.
Oh, that was not very pleasant in a sexual manner.
Calibrian going in for another one, and they're anti-ing this save as well. Sweden, what have they got? They're playing the CT side, so it's got to be expensive for them. It's got to be. Right, next round should be hell. Let's take a look at it. Or actually, let's take a look at it after this, because DGL might be going in for one, or it might be going down. I'm not sure. Let's take a look. Time can only tell, and it tells us that DGL will be going in for the frag on Calibrian. There you have him going down eventually, too. Ramoy with a frag, and there you have the economical situation. So, yeah.
Point for Denmark, dude.
Sweden with the pistols here. I'd watch out for a deagle, that's all, and then Denmark could just take this one. I'd sweep it over towards the A side.
Oh, my God, dude. This is Denmark's chance, bro. They've done it. They've made somehow squeezed in a couple of rounds. And now they're so close. The economy in Sweden could not be worse.
I've never been more hyped for a bitch slap in my entire life.
Lordy. Let's see what happens here. No utility except for a flash, a HE, and a smoke, and a pancake on Sweden side.
Ooh, they're anticipating the boost. AG's going to come over.
They know the money on Sweden isn't perfect. So they're waiting for some sort of a surprise, but Denmark, Sweden aren't doing that. Well, their surprise is...
Oh, this is an individual push. This is not okay.
That was not good because that was the last player on the A side. Now they're going to have to fully rotate. They cannot leave themselves one by one.
It's either... It's either that. The thing about this is...
Oh, Sweden.
Because they've got the bomb over towards A, or like in a neutral position. If they, as soon as they spot out this potential stack over towards the B side.
Sweden are so smart to stay in here. 1,000 thoughts running through their mind right now, and Denmark are doing exactly what they should. They waited out. They suspect that Sweden might be indeed on that B side. Nobody knows if there's a bomb planted on A. Sweden might just go for the information, and that might just end up hurting them badly. The bomb, guess where it's going, Volty?
I feel like they're just playing on the fear that Sweden's got here, and you can see how on the A side even that's the same thing. Relaxa goes in for one frag on Holst, and there you have it. Information just spread away all over. That should be the game.
Oh my God, dude.
That should be the game.
This
Denmark,
is the game.
I think this is the game. They're going for the plant. They should go for the plant now. Time's going to be ticking. 20 seconds remaining. Na'Vi hijacking their computers. I don't give a damn because they've got that plant now. Now we form for a situation. They pick up an AK-47. Relaxa, he has that one headshot, potential. But then again, we've been talking so much about that. How many times have we seen that fail?
We're not connecting that. 5-7, not good enough. Zepton. Oh, it'll be falling down. A Dipper and UMP. Retake coming in now. GTL has an AK to work with, but not for long. Calibrian takes him down, and Remoy with the frag. Calibrian with the last frag, and indeed, the most incredible turn of events happened, dude.
Yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this. This is what I'm waiting. I've never been more hyped for a bitch slap in my entire life.
Just
Michael, it better be good. It better be a good one. Like, I want to see.
You're gonna be like a heavy one.
Yeah, a heavy one. It's gonna be
like
real.
A dad, like a
Turk
dad
slap. You know what I'm saying? Real. Like, that's
from a dab as well.
Please, I want to.
Start with. So here's what you do: start with the dab, and then you just let it rip. That's all.
Use a flip flop if you can.
Jesus.
Use a flip flop.
Denmark are the kings of Nordic for the freaking final, dude. For the final episode. Congratulations, Denmark. You have made it where no man has made it before for well above 13 episodes. Congratulations. Amazing, amazing performance. And while we're at it, while we're talking about performances, we're going to take
our personal time a little bit.
Our personal time. It's going to be a bit cringy.
No, it's not, actually.
Is it not?
No.
Okay, good. Well, there you go. All I have to say is that I'm very, very happy to have worked so far. For Easy Studio, for King of Nordic, has been a fantastic experience and one that I will not forget soon. Stick around though, we've got some goodies coming up for you guys. Volti, the microphone is all yours.
Yeah. I just want to say thanks so much. I mean, getting into this, I was very uncomfortable with casting with you in the first episode, second episode too. We didn't really find each other at all. Him being much older, me being much younger, doing puns that were out of my time ever. I've never heard them before. So it was like, yo, what the hell is this guy up to? He was pretending to be my dad, and it became a meme. It became a good meme. Not only that, but like the entire crew, like the people behind this they're great people. They're lovely people. There's so many people. Everyone from Jonathan to Max, the meme lords. I mean, we've got Emil, for example. I mean, all these, everybody. Yes. No, I mean, not forgetting a single name. There you have it.
Well, we are forgetting many names.
But
everybody in Easton has been an absolute.
Everybody's been
on the crew
gods,
side. On the crew side, I am baffled. Baffled how friendly they could be,
and how hard-working they are, if anything.
First time I landed into Sweden for a live show, I believe it was last season. It was weird enough for me because for me Ireland is home. It's a home that I dearly appreciate. But going into Sweden and going into Easton, I literally felt like home the second I got into Easton. Although it was the first time I saw the studio, the first time I literally shook hands with the people that I've been working with at that point for a month and a half or 2 months or 3. No, actually for half a year. And when it did happen, I don't know why, but it felt like home as well. So
and
thank you guys.
It really is like a big thank you. I feel like I've really grown up with ESEN, and I'm a kid. Like I can say that because it's really the case. Like since day one to like I remember at DreamHack or parties, for example. I mean, it went out of hand. For example, did you know that? Yeah, you know, you remember. No, you don't. But you know, all of that. So I mean, everything is just. I just love it. I just love working with Easton. So. I hope we'll see more. We'll have another season coming up, probably. And
who do we call out as well?
Who do we call out?
OG, 50 Span, Risto, CS Doka, freaking.
We've got plenty of names.
Plenty of names in chat.
Frederick Hell.
Frederick as well, yeah.
He's a legend for coming in every single time. Beer. He likes beer.
Yeah, that's OG. Yeah.
Can we get? Is Paulo?
So
can
many
we say?
so
can we
many
get Paulo out here? Do you think
I honestly feel blessed. I honestly feel blessed.
Can we get Paulo out here?
Yeah.
For a hug, like a finale hug, that would be cool.
It's not gonna happen.
All right, it's not gonna happen. No. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, it's been absolutely amazing. This is gonna be goodbye for us for this season, but we will be back on the channel tomorrow. He's here. He's here. Here he is.
Spicy bearded man.
He just jumps on the stage like never before. I was not ready for that. Show them everything.
Oh, okay. Oh, the backside though.
I thought the table was going to break for him. Wow, Jesus Christ.
Oh, it got hot in here, man.
Yeah, it got hot in here. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We're going to throw it over to the stage. And before that, obviously, we've got the Danish anthem.
The Danish anthem.
Congratulations, if anything.
Was it
Held Lykke?
I
think they say Held Lykke or something. No, that's good luck, maybe. Held Lykke. I'm not sure.
Perhaps, yeah. I don't know.
Anyways, Danish people, congratulations. Here you have it. It's your national anthem.
Good fight. Good night.
Yes! Finally! Finally! Is this on or am I out? I am out of battery, I think.
There we are.
Yeah, I'm almost out of battery, so this is going to be exciting. Finally, Sweden has been knocked off the throne, and they are no longer the kings of Nordic. Denmark has taken over. Finally, thank you, thank you. I've been saying this the whole night. I should be a professional analyst from the start, from the get-go. I said that Sweden would fall, and they did.
You did say to Norway originally, but yeah, Denmark, yeah.
Yeah, but we concluded that Denmark and Norway was basically in this competition the same thing. Yeah. So I was right. Yeah. Just agree with me there.
Totally right. Yeah.
Totally right, yeah. So, for the first time in a long time, we have a new King of Nordic, Denmark. Congratulations so much. But also, a little shout out to Iceland because they won a match. Impressive. And with that
historic achievement.
Historic achievement. So we got to give them a little shout out. Now, we had a Facebook competition on King of Nordic Facebook page, and there was some music there.
Fancy.
Where did this music come from? I want to announce the winners of the Facebook competition right now.
Do you want a drum roll?
It sounds like I have one already. It's like the creepy music. So, first winner of Logitech mouse, Pro Gaming mouse, is Rene Greital. Congratulations. Little applause from the audience here as well, and they are stoked because they know they can be winning some stuff as well later on. And the second winner, Jesus Rodriguez, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, we'll go with that. Congratulations to you two. A little applause there, people. They were smart enough to enter the competition on King of Nordic Facebook page, yeah, and wrote probably a good motivation story. I don't have the story, but they won, so it must have been good.
For some reason.
And you didn't, so it had to be better than yours. Maybe.
To be honest, I forgot about it.
You forgot about it. Free gear, and you forgot about it, and
I'm
now you
steal this.
You wish. So for the next time, when King of Nordic is back in August, I think that's the next season is in August. So follow Facebook page, follow Twitch, follow Twitter at King of Nordic to get the latest information about the new season, and stay tuned. Right now, we're just going to take our time and exploit the fame and the stream of King of Nordic to actually give away some stuff of our own. So, the audience, do you want to win these prizes? Give up some noise if you want to win some prizes. Yeah. Okay. So this is the way. We're going to do this. Frederick is going to walk around you guys, and I'm going to turn my back, and he's going to point to some of you and go, "Should this person win? Should this person win?" And I'm going to go, "Yes, no, yes, no." So, the first thing we're going to give away is a mouse and a mouse pad. Who wants to win a mouse and a mouse pad? Yeah, you need it, don't you? All right, so, Frederick, are you ready?
I am ready, yes.
All right.
Okay, so the first gentleman has been sitting here all night, and I really think he deserves to have a chance. So what about this gentleman?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
No.
Come on, better luck next time. Okay, what about this guy or gal?
Difficult. No.
No?
Nope.
Okay. We're moving on. Let's say...
speed it up,
this
come
person.
On. No.
Nope.
Nope.
Okay, what about this person?
No.
No.
Somebody's gonna hate me. I don't care.
Okay, what about this person?
Yes.
Ooh, we have a winner.
We have a winner. Over there. Congratulations, my good sir. Come up here. And Frederick with the microphone, tell the man with the microphone your name.
Endre.
Congratulations, Endre. Here's a mouse, and here's a mouse pad.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Thank you very much for participating.
Okay.
Give him an applause. I know you're jealous, but give him an applause. No, next item up for bidding, this fantastic keyboard. Who needs a new keyboard? Oh yeah, proper gaming keyboard. All right, I'm gonna put this on nuts.
So, what about this person?
No.
No?
Nope.
You're not very generous tonight.
No.
Okay, what about this person?
No.
No, okay. What about this person?
I feel a good vibe here.
Yeah, we have chemistry.
Yes, that person should win.
Yay!
Where is this person? Ah, fantastic, good sir. Join us up on stage. nice little jump there. Tell the gentleman with the microphone your name.
Reidar.
Reidar. Congratulations, Reidar.
Thank you, man.
Enjoy it. Thank you for participating.
And thank you all for watching.
Yeah.
We're going to be back tomorrow.
We're going to be back tomorrow.
What are we going to see tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow it's Saturday tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah. So tomorrow we have cosplay competition. We have the League of Legends final, and we have a CS match as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a lot of content, a lot of fun. Tune in to King of Nordic stream or to Digitality X stream, and join us for more fun. It's been a pleasure having Fredrik up here with me, and it's been a pleasure sitting here and enjoying and entertaining you all night long. So, next season for King of Nordic, follow through. We'll see you then, and thank you for watching.
See the jungler for Team Tivity is doing a hell of a job.
Yeah.
Rockin is there, saving them. Oh, and that's a double kill.
Ooh, triple.
They're still going, double kill.
Triple kill.
Katarina
Kill.
picks up one.
Four
And
kills.
That's a double kill for Katarina. Tivity going hard.
They kill
That
the
is a
entire
dub at
team.
everyone.
God. Quadra kill.
Quadra kill and an ace.
That is nice.
That is at least an inhibitor, if not the game. They have 1 minute 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they can do it. Double kill. Will
Chasing
to
down
live.
Will to live.
Yeah.
He still has it, he got away.
He still has a will to live, survive. Oh,
leader is going.
He is not taking it
He
from
just wants to show
anyone.
off
18
this
kills now. 18 kills.
Just over 1 kill per minute.
He's smiling, he's happy. Like, pretty chilly.
Satisfied.
That was a great game.
start. I don't know where to go. I'm told I'll reap all of what I sow. These mistakes have no one else to blame.